Hello, YouTube. This is Gorilla Todd Comics here. Um, Getting started. This is going to be my third episode of Late Night Bagging and Boarding. Got a lot of bagging and boarding to do. Waiting. I think my special guest is just running a little late, and he'll be here eventually. Hopefully, hope all's good. Waiting. I think my special guest is just running a little late, and he'll be here eventually. Hopefully, and so we'll have hopefully Mind Shift comics on the mind here shortly. I'm just bagging up some stuff that is going to be available. It's good. Not near me. We've communicated. Don't stress. Everything's good. And some books that are going to be available on tomorrow's auction on the midday market with Metaphorical Comics. Usually they are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesday, we start the auctions at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No, I'm sorry, that's 7 p.m. Pacific Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Friday, we start at 3 p.m. Pacific, I think 6 or 7 Eastern. I'm getting confused. Sorry, I confused myself. Bad timing. But so there's that, and the next week on, I believe, the 7th, I'll be with JP Collects for his indie show, and we'll be reviewing Wicked and Divine Volume 1. So I'm looking forward to that. Always have a lot of fun with JP. And my one other show that I've been dropping is Paperback Afternoon, where I show my paperbacks, my fantasy, sci-fi, and other paperbacks that I collect, and that's one other thing I collect besides comic books. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Good to have not near Min in checking in. He's watching Warring on episode 1 on Netflix. Good. Let me know how that is. Thank you so much for coming by, Rob. Not near Mint. Always good to touch base with you. And then we've got Jeff Schultz in the chat. Hey, Jeff, how are you doing, sir? I forget who it was, but whoever actually won my giveaway last night, a.k.a. to you. So you've got the new Adam Strange 1 and 2 and the Facsimile Mystery in Space in your box. So there's that. Good to see you guys saying what's up to each other. Okay, I think our guest is here.
Hello.
Let me introduce. My brother from another mother.
Brother from another mother.
a.k.a. Mind Shift. Great to have you, my friend.
What's up, Todd? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. Looks like we've got Rob, not near Mint, in the chat. We've got Jeff in the chat.
Hello, Jeff.
What's up? The bagging's going to start any moment. Good to see you, Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, and Jeff says, "What's up, Kirk? Teachers
Unite."
I'm actually wearing. Let me show you. I got a shirt on. It's from. This is from my old program I was a part of in Florida, 4-H Tech Wizards, from a trip we did to Lego Land.
Nice. That's awesome.
The Bears and the Rockets. It's the Clover. So how are you doing, Mind Shift? I'll give you a moment to introduce yourself and say hello to everyone.
What's up, everybody? Jeff, I love you, brother. Not near Mint. Rob, you my brother. JB, what up? Oregon, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. I was watching a show with my roommate eating some pizza, so that's why I had to run up here and set everything up. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've been doing a lot of gardening.
Nice.
Yeah, very therapeutic. How about you? What you been up to?
Dude, I've been. You kind of gave me the initial recommendation to go reach out to Meta about the auctions, and man, that just has gone so well.
Nice. I'm glad, dude.
Gratitude to you, my brother. And
yeah.
I got some stuff for you. I find stuff, and when I skip the grocery store, I like to pick out stuff, and I'm like, that's the right book for somebody.
He would enjoy to read this.
I do. So let's see. We got Discovery Bay saying, "Hey, not near Mint" in the chat. What's up, Discovery Bay? You know, Discovery, I have a couple of lots you won from me, and you had said you wanted me to hold them, but it's been a little while. I have no problem. I'll keep holding them. I just want to make sure you know, because I know it's easy to lose track of books we're buying and selling and whatnot. So
he'll add them to his stack of books that he has to unbox.
You still have room in your box, but just, you know, since you're here, letting you know, Discovery. So let's see. I'm way behind. I'm not good at keeping up.
It's all good.
That's kind of where we're at. So I'm going to go ahead and start bagging and boarding. I got some DC Black Label stuff. And pretty much anything I'm bagging and boarding is going to be available in tomorrow's auction, unless I tell Kurt,
nice,
it's for you. Or you something you want, and you tell me it's for you.
What are you reading from Black Label that's really good? I know for me personally, I'm loving Wonder Woman Dead Earth.
Yeah,
that's my jam.
I've got the first issue, and I'm hesitant to start because I don't have a copy of the second issue. I got a ton of. You'll see how many first issues I have, and I just don't have a second issue, so I got to go find one. It's funny. I can find. You know, I've been able to buy some bulk deals, and
nice.
I'm able to find certain issues, but then I'm not able to find other issues.
Yeah, I was lucky that my LCS had all 3 of the Wonder Woman Dead Earth books. That's a new one that just came out.
Killer Smile.
Yeah, have you read it yet, or
I haven't read it yet? I just got these today.
Nice. Scott, what's up, Scott Comics? I know Jeff was saying that he likes Plunge. Oh, I love that cover. Plunge. I was kind of hesitant about reading Plunge. Jeff, how is it? In the chat. Have you read Plunge, Todd?
No, I haven't. I like the back cover on this too. It kind of reminds me of the old TV Cesar Romero.
Oh yeah, that 1966 Joker. That's hilarious. I got some books to show too. I got a
would you like one of these? I got a handful of these. If you want one.
Oh, not yet. Is it if it's a good read? I'm always down.
I don't know. I can't promise. I can't say it is or it isn't. But that's all the magazines I really have. So
nice.
If you want to show some stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm about to open it up right now.
No, I want to move that.
Oh my goodness, this is so cool. Shout out to look at this. It's one of those toilet things. That's hilarious.
Hilarious.
Oh, I don't have one. I got 2, so I'm sending this to someone. That is hilarious. Shout out to my boy 2 Gun Pedro. Pew pew. He sent me this. Kurt, you were the only one I could think who would appreciate these books. Found a few more to fill your run. Pew pew. Thank you, Pedro. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. We got some 90s goodness. X Factor. I love X Factor. I've been X Factor and New Mutants were some of the first. Oh my goodness. For all y'all out there, you can't see, but the Scotty Young wall is right over there. I got a Scotty Young sticker. He's one of my favorite artists. I love
Young.
Yes, I love that dude. Oh, this is a nice one with Mystique. More X Factor goodness. We got some more X Factor with Beast fighting Sabretooth. Yeah, I'm going to be reading a lot of 90s goodness this week. Some more X Factor. I'll show one more, and then you can show some more books too. Boom. 90s goodness. Go ahead. You can show some of your books. Ooh, this is a nice cover.
Awesome. let's go through the. Let's see. Let's go through the. We go here. Let's go through the chat a little bit. See what's going on. Comic Book Poser says, "Hey, gents, I stayed awake to see a seller who's been awesome to me. Thank you, my friend, Comic Book Poser. I try, and I've enjoyed his individual content and haven't been on a certain Wednesday show in a bit. So I think he's talking about you there. But that's awesome, man. Thank you, Comic Book. Spooky movie material. Let's see. Scott R. Comics. Hey, Todd, I just bought the Smithsonian Book of Comics. That's a great book. I picked one up in a lot from an estate auction house about 2 years ago for less than $5. You can't beat that. That's a great buy. Not near mint. Yeah, Poser. Who could that be?
I wonder who.
Those Killer Smile books are great, and those variants are sick. He hasn't seen them in the wild. I guess I got some of the variants. Lucky me.
Nice.
I grab stuff sometimes, and I'm not even sure what I'm grabbing. Let's see. I'm still sad my kids were too big of a-holes not to see the Not Near Mint auction last night. Yeah. I think we might be at the same time, and I want to watch it. It's just, we'll have to figure something out.
I don't think it's going to be a regular thing. Like our show is always every Wednesday, but I don't think we're going to do auctions every Wednesday.
I think you start at 10 and we start our auction at 10 East.
Yeah. So, hey, as long as you guys watch us on the rewind, we ain't tripping.
Yeah, always the rewind. Scott.
Poser, are you a teacher too? Is Poser a teacher as well?
I don't know for sure. I know Jeff is.
Yeah.
Poser, are you a teacher too? Let us know.
Hey Titus, what's up?
What's up, Kate?
Brother from Japan. Brother from Japan.
Let's see. It's okay. Not near mint says it's okay. Pose. We might make it a monthly thing. Back to normal time and discussion this coming Wednesday. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Let me catch up here. Okay. Wait till. Okay, K Titus.
K Titus, you're a teacher? That's awesome, dude.
It's like, oh, look at this comic book poser. I teach history, government, and coach speech and debate.
That's nice. That's awesome.
We're all educators. That is really cool.
Fourth grade, baby.
I'm gonna keep going with the bagging.
Yeah, go ahead.
And let's keep talking. Got a little vampire. Let me get my son. Vampire State Building action.
Nice.
A bunch of different issues here. Let's just put it here.
A teacher comic nerd show? Oh my gosh, yes, we need one.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
We have one right here. What's going on?
That would be so, oh yeah, super team up. That would be so awesome.
Got some
Red Sonja action.
And Tarzan.
They teamed up? I didn't know that.
That's pretty cool. Now I got some of the, I think this is a Jay Lee Red Sonja cover.
Nice.
Always has a cool design. Another Red Sonja.
I haven't had a chance to read any Red Sonja. Do you have any suggestions on like series to read? Or
I mean, I'm in all honesty, the Red Sonja that I've read is the old school Marvel stuff.
Yeah, and that's what I figured.
Old Conan stuff,
Nice.
Song of Red Sonja, and so I'm not really up to date. A lot of this stuff is it's like preview stuff for my auction. So
yeah,
I'm bagging and boarding it for tomorrow. I just got all this stuff. Yeah, I just picked up all this stuff today. I got a little bit of a short box and then another long box here. Yeah, I think everybody's on board with Jeff Schultz did I gotta give Jeff Schultz credit here. He did suggest the Teacher's Lounge. Hey Jeff, let's do it. Calm down. I think we have enough positive responses that it's just
that would be awesome, dude.
We'll put our heads together and the Teacher's Lounge will be born. I'd be happy to host it. whatever I can do to help and make it happen.
Scott is asking, what kind of bag and boards do you use?
Yeah. Okay. What kind of bags? No, where did where'd that chat? Where did that?
It's under Not Near Mint's. Both. There you go.
What boards do I use? These ones that I'm using right now. And again, I'm going to be honest. Typically, I use BCW, but there's been some like waviness in their boards, and I think what happened was they moved a lot of their organization or their manufacturing to China, and like I've got tons of like BCW stuff. I mean, I got magazine bags and boards from them, boxes from them. So they've had a lot of shortages. I think between transitioning to China, the COVID issue, and shipping and all that. So what I have here is these are the Comet Care ones, and I got these from a friend of mine who had a bunch and he didn't need them, so he gave me a good deal on them. And these are, I think, the ones that Diamond typically sells.
Okay, cool.
So I got a good deal on those, and they work. They're not bad. I don't have any problems with them. No Red Sonia. So obviously, what I will say on my better books or my more valuable books, I use my lights and halfbacks or fullbacks. It just affects the books. That's the way to go with like your better stuff.
Oh yeah. I need to buy a bunch for like the Silver Age stuff that I have.
Yeah. And Jeff says, I talked about this with Jeff. He knows I use this. I like the silver size because, like as I slide the book in, you see it's a nice frame, and it doesn't squeeze, and it gives the corners some protection.
Silver Age, baby. Those are the ones I use too.
This is Red Sonia, Age of Chaos. I think this is a crossover with the Chaos characters. I forget her name. Maybe it was Purgatory.
Nice.
It's a pretty cool cover. That's a Perillo.
Yeah. Great art, yeah.
And then we got a couple of killing Red Sonia issue. And this one I might keep this one.
Can she be killed?
Rick and Morty Dungeons and Dragons with the stat.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I might just keep that one. What is that, issue 4? I don't know. And then I got some of the Infinity Crisis homage vampire.
That is hilarious.
I was able to score these books, so I grabbed them. I think it's
nice.
From what I've heard, again, I haven't had a chance to read this. Man, I've been so busy bagging, boarding, and this and that, and it's just, when do I get a chance to read? I'll show you. This is really what's on my current. Don't fall. This is what's on my current like to read list. Kill or Be Killed. I picked this up like 2 weeks ago, and I haven't had I read like first couple pages, and I gotta get into it.
Don't feel bad, dude.
I gotta read this for my show. I'm doing JP Collects indie show on the 7th.
Oh, nice.
So I got a deadline on this. I got to get to work on that.
Yeah.
And then I got the first 2 books of the Immortal Hulk, just because I've heard so much.
Yes, I have at first I wasn't gonna get it, and then I jumped on issue number 2, and I was like, yes, perfect. It took me it took me a long time to get issue number 1, because I had the second print for a long time, but that first print is like super popular, dude.
And I bought the first issue, and then somehow I missed the second issue because I was getting my books from a store in Florida, and they like hiccuped and didn't get the books. Something happened.
Wow.
Some shipments, and that happened to be I missed that book, and I missed the one issue of Harley Quinn that Tedesco did. That one cover that like was like $20 the next day or the day it came.
Oh yeah.
Well, stay love me. That's life. And then I also picked up the first ones in Future Trade.
Oh yeah, I'm reading number 8 right now. So good, dude.
Awesome.
So good.
I heard you talking about Black Panther, Agents of Wakanda.
Yeah, Agents of Wakanda is really good.
I grabbed
Definitely.
some. I want to check that out because I love Black Panther. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like when they
issue of the J.J. Abrams Spider-Man series.
Okay. Nice. I'm trying to get in the habit of certain books buying in trade versus buying the single issues, but it's hard because it's like when you want to read the story like right there and then it's like I might as well just buy the single issue, you know.
Trust me, I know it's hard because I don't know. It's got a little Champions Miles Morales action.
Nice. Champions is really good.
Yeah,
I like the first issue.
So cool that Miles is getting all the love right now.
Yeah, it spiked up his price of it in his books too.
I bought that a couple of years ago. I got a copy for $10 at a show.
Dude,
so,
that's crazy.
But that was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, because I was lucky enough. I got mine for less than 100 before it spiked up.
So comic book poser he's saying he likes your new setup, your new spot. That's good.
Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. One of my homies, he a.k.a. this Ben Grimm. For all y'all know, I love the Thing. I don't just love the Thing. I love Ben Grimm. I love his whole backstory. Like he's always that character that always like comes off as hard, of course, but he has like a really good heart, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Ben Grimm. The page. I think I don't even know what comic it's from. I saw it. I think it was drawn by Barry Smith, and it was in like a Barry Smith hardcover. And it's the Thing trying to call Alicia Masters, his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And he can't. He can't work the phone, and it's just the way the way he communicated the frustration, in the art and it was like heartbreaking.
Yeah.
We got a couple copies, I think, of this.
Is that a good read?
I haven't read it. I'm most of this stack I haven't had a chance to read.
I love that cover though.
I'll put it in your pile.
Thank you.
You come over to the show, you get. It's like like TV. You get a gift back. A gift back.
Give me 1 second.
It takes a few weeks. You got a Marvel's X. That's a pretty cool cover with the Goblin, the kind of sweatshirted looking Goblin. And then I'm a sucker for these facsimile editions. I just think they're so cool because that's House of Secrets 92, first Swamp Thing. That's an expensive book, and
I know
if I can put that in my collection for cover price, hey, it works for me.
Yeah.
It's a cool little piece of trivia on this book. The model, this girl who's the model, is Louise Simonson, Walter Simonson's wife.
No way.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Let's see. We got some Batman 181 facsimile editions. And more. Then we got a 251 facsimile. I gotta say it's a facsimile. I can't fake moves and pretend like.
Yeah, I have a couple of facsimile books because I know I'm never gonna get a Hulk 181 so I have that one. The story was actually pretty good. Nice.
That's one of those books I had. I sold at one point, and I don't know if I'll ever get it again. What do we got here? Oh, cool. More Miles, issue 15.
I think it was like issue 14. I love that cover. The one before that one. Oh, nice.
Spider-Woman variant.
Yeah, those Spider-Woman variants were everybody was going crazy over those.
This one's pretty cool, number 9.
Nice. I really regret sleeping on that series because it was like so many Spider-Man runs coming out. It was just like, dang,
it's hard to keep track. I mean,
yeah,
it really is because Even with like Spider-Gwen, she's got a ton of series. This is a pretty
Yeah.
cool too. This is 14.
Oh yeah, it's a great cover, dude. Is that a variant or is that the A cover?
I think it's the A cover. It doesn't say variant. Usually, it
Yeah,
says.
yeah.
It's wow. It's crazy. If you really look at it, he's got like there's like a graveyard inside like the costume.
Oh wow, jeez.
Flashing it quick doesn't really do it justice.
Yeah, all that detail is beautiful.
I'll throw one in your pile.
Is that run still going too?
I think so. I think this is the current run. Number 11.
Nice.
Man, I'll tell you, a lot of what I just do when I grab books, you know, even way back when, when I was really started selling books and doing shows in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
I just did it based on my taste. I would just buy the stuff that I liked, you know, and sink or swim with my taste, and that's what I would do.
Well, you have pretty good taste because that's how I found you. Like I started buying books from you.
Yeah, you bought a couple. It was off of Instagram, right?
Yeah.
I think it was. Did this upside down? You know what it was? It was when I was still living in Florida, and I had just picked up a collection, a small collection, like 700 books, and it was just like I had so many comics, and I was like, I got to move across the country. Let me try and sell some.
Yeah.
And I hope I was giving everybody good deals. Because I know generally I'll see what I sell stuff for, and then I'll see somebody else sell it for, and what sold it for. I'm like, I kind of feel bad. I probably could have made more money, but then I'm like, I don't care. I love. That's one thing. I'm moving the comic forward and putting it in the hands of somebody else who's going to enjoy it. I mean, I've had so many of these over the years. Jupiter's Circle.
But that's one thing I respect about you is because you know that you're selling to people that are going to actually read the books that you buy, and they're not just trying to flip that. Well, some people are, but I'm a collector.
Yeah.
I'm
flipping all these books. I don't think it's a bad thing to sell books.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think and look, you can even say the speculation word. That's your own. I don't hate it if I buy a book. You know, like a Miles, like a Ultimate Fallout 4. If I picked it up at a con for $10, and then all of a sudden it's a $300-$400 book or something, it's cool. It doesn't mean I'm going to run and sell my Ultimate Fallout 4 because I didn't buy that as like a flip book. I bought that because I like the character. And I have the first appearance.
That's why I bought it too, because I when I saw that Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse movie, like I fell in love with the character because I had no idea about like the whole Ultimate Marvel universe, you know, and so that's what made me go down the rabbit hole, you know.
I bought at the show it was a show in Daytona, Florida. I got the Ultimate Fallout 4. I bought it from a dealer who's got a store in Georgia who I've been to every time I visit my family there. It's a really cool shop, lots of boxes to dig through, and he's a cool guy. And I bought the 2 first appearances. I bought the Miles book, and then they had that Justice League issue that had the first appearance of Darkseid's daughter. Which I don't know
nice.
Much has happened with her since then, but I don't. Like some people have been like, "Oh, if only you would have got 2 Ultimate Fallout 4s." But you know what? That's the book. Those are the books I wanted at the time.
Yeah, and that's what the market is always weird like that. Like I didn't know that Batman Damn was going to be like such a popular book. You know.
Yeah. Well, I think the Batwing kind of surprised everybody.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know anything about this. It's called Phonogram, and this it looked like an old like Duran Duran album or something to me.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's what it made me feel like, that kind of art. What is this?
Nice.
Another. Sometimes I'll grab these independents if they look like somewhat interesting. Here's another.
Yeah.
This is another issue of that It's Phonogram, the immaterial girl. So yeah, I guess there's quite a bit of an '80s reference or vibe.
Born in the '80s, raised in the '90s.
Well, this is cool. It's a Spirit book. This is one I made. Will Eisner Spirit. Well, he probably didn't do this, but
oh, nice.
Well, I
actually enjoyed the movie that came out because like that was when I wasn't like a big comic book collector. I was still
yeah. I mean, Frank Miller directed it. Samuel L. Jackson in it. I remember. Yeah, I liked the movie. I didn't think it was, it wasn't fantastic, but it wasn't awful.
Yeah,
I liked it. Rom.
Oh, Rom. Rom is my dude. I'm working on a Rom run right now. Is that's with Transformers? Sure. He's going against the Transformers. That's hilarious.
You have it or you don't have it.
I don't know. I'm talking about like the old.
Now you do.
Thank you.
Yes. Oregon's got it right. Yes, her name is Rio.
Oh, nice.
Like something. I just don't have the memory to pull it off. Gen 13. This is that. I remember this when it came out. It's all about Roxy. It's an Adam Warren special. He did the art. He did Dirty Pair.
Oh, I love Dirty Pair, dude.
Yeah,
that style is just so cool.
Amazing X-Men. Just a cool. I don't know. I just like Nightcrawler. It's cool. Nightcrawler. I got a couple issues. Somewhere I have a couple more issues of Huck. That's a pretty cool series I've heard. And then I definitely want to read this. I haven't had a chance yet, but
that first or second issue?
This is the first issue.
Yeah, first issue is really good. I regret not picking up the second one. I gotta add that to my pull list. But yeah, Appleseed is another good one. It reminds me of the same kind of artist. Oh, nice.
Second issue. You're good.
Thank you, too.
No problem.
I love
dude, I felt so bad when you didn't get that package initially. I'm happy you found it.
Dude, because you know what's so crazy about that? Oh, nice. I didn't know my old roommate was still living in that place. Well, he still had stuff there, but he wasn't living there. So he was still going back and forth and like slowly moving his stuff out. So he went there and he was going up the stairs and he looked under the stairs and he was like, "There's comic books down there." And he's like,
"Did you just get the loose books?"
Yeah, it was just a loose book.
Dude, so somebody opened it because I had it, I put it in. I always ship books in the Gemini mailer inside the priority mail envelope. So, and I had a note for you too. So either read the note. It's it was probably not, just like, "Hey, Kirk, I hope you like these books, blah blah blah, whatever." It wasn't any, no big deal. But I wonder if somebody read the note and then felt guilty, like, damn.
I hope so.
I can't steal somebody's comic books.
Well, and that's why I don't like that apartment complex because that's not the only time I've had books stolen. I remember when I bought the first appearance and the second appearance of Red Hulk, and someone literally took a knife and just cut open the box and then realized it was comic books and just threw it on the ground. So both books got cut in half.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah.
Oregon, I haven't seen the new San Diego Comic-Con Nightcrawler pop. And Not Near Mint says, if you like Appleseed, you'll love, I'm not sure how to say that, Pat Labor?
Pat Labor? I haven't heard of that one. I'm going to have to look into that. But yeah, I love Appleseed. Like that's old school, like 80s style of like manga art is like so cool.
So yeah, Kurt, he basically texted me and said, "Hey, I read the book you sent me, dude." And I was like, "Yeah, that's it." And so it was like it was the a.k.a. that kept chugging.
Yes. I'm looking for. Oh, here they are, right here.
Despite the despite somebody's best efforts, they did it for you.
Good old Howard the Duck.
Got a little
and then
boy action.
Oh, nice. and I've always wanted to read this series, The Amazing Spider-Man with Red Goblin.
Yeah, you had mentioned.
So I really appreciate it, dude. So this is the one that kept on chugging.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I showed that one already. Where's it at? Here it is. I can't wait to read those.
Did I send you a copy of 800, or did I stop at 799?
No, you. Here's 800 right here. You said it.
Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate it, dude, and I'm glad. I went back there because I know how to get into that place without a key. I probably shouldn't say that. Oh, yes, I love that cover, dude.
Yeah, the Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Reminiscent of the old Ben Cooper. I love these covers. Alex Ross is kicking butt on them.
Yeah, I agree. And I heard, oh, yeah, Zemu. Those Zemu covers are clean. Have you read up to that? You're still reading from the beginning, right?
Two trades, so I got.
Oh man, it derails for a little while, especially like 25, 26, like, but it gets back on track after that. Like,
I like this one. I didn't even see this one until today.
Which one is that? Is that 30?
31.
31, yeah. That must be a variant. Is that a variant?
Doesn't say it. No, 3111. So it's the first cover.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't remember that cover.
Nemo in the billboards in the background. Cool, definitely. I'll have to keep an eye out for it, Oregon. Yeah, it's definitely. I was so happy when he texted me. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I had to with the quickness. Yes. Sorry for the spoiler, but yes, I love that moment. That was awesome.
Yeah,
I never read any of like Zemu's old stuff. So I didn't really know like what his powers were. So when I saw what he was doing, I was like, oh my gosh. It's like grinding up people and just absorbing them.
Oh wow. This is 32. This one's pretty.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I love that one. But I heard they're going to come out with Immortal She-Hulk. I'm wondering how that's going to work. And is it going to be the She-Hulk from the Avengers? Because a lot of people are kind of.
What it is, it was in Civil War 2. I think in issue 2 she died, and then I want to issue 4 or 5. I'm not 100%. She came back as the Immortal She-Hulk.
I didn't even realize that. I don't have the whole run of Civil War 2. I have parts of it.
So that might be something to grab. I don't have it either, but that might be something to grab now before
it goes up in price. Yeah.
So yeah, I was looking at the Diamond website. There's going to be for that month. There's a bunch of Alex Ross. They're called timeless. I think timeless something variants where it's kind of like from the chest up. So it's kind of like She-Hulk's kind of got her arms crossed, and she's kind of looking ways. And I mean, they got. I think Ghost Rider is the Avengers cover. There's all 4 of the Fantastic Four.
Nice.
Iron Man's got a cover.
I love Rob Worth's comment. No more Berserker Jin. I kind of like they were like her and Thor's relationship, and then even her and Blade kind of had like a thing going on.
Empire State Building. I like this cover. This is the McFarlane homage.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Even the logo is reminiscent of Marvel.
Yeah.
Find it.
Even like the red bar. That's hilarious.
Blaze Comics.
That's hilarious. I like those homage covers, though. Those are pretty cool.
So, yeah, and so I think though they're going to be pretty cool. Another series I saw that's coming out. What is this? Oh, we saw this one. Is there's a new Mega Man series.
No way.
When I was a kid, yeah, I saw it.
That's my game, dude. Oh yeah, that's
once when I was a kid, and I got to one level. I don't remember. It was just there was like a flat. There was like the ground, and then there was a higher level you could jump up to. But something happened, and I ended up getting like 100 free lives.
Oh,
And it was the only time I ever beat the game.
that's hilarious. I hate those disappearing platforms, dude. That was like the worst. Oh yeah, Cosmic Hulk. That was or Galactus Hulk.
Yeah, Jeff's saying Vampire State Building would make a good movie. Yeah, I bet. I think whenever the movies get back on track, they're you know, I don't know if they. Oh, then we got some Venomized Ghost Spider.
Nice. I'm not going to the movie theater even if they open. I'm waiting at least a year after they open.
Yeah, I'm not rushing back either, man. I'm you know, I want to go visit my family in Georgia, but I think now the best thing is to just stay put.
Yeah.
Minimize.
Aren't they locking that? They're on lockdown in the South, aren't they?
Yeah, it's pretty bad in Georgia and Florida.
Yeah. And people still trying to go to the beach. That's crazy.
It really is. It really, really is.
Yeah, the governor out here was talking about
Amparella Red.
Nice. I love that yellow and red.
Yeah, yellow covers always pop.
Yeah.
Perillo, Vampy. Let's see. Remember, Scott R says, remember She-Hulk sleeping with arrows. Messed up. Yeah.
When did that happen?
that was a long time ago. If I'm remembering, if I'm thinking about what he's talking about, I want to say that was in like the 80s, but I'm not sure.
The second run of She-Hulk?
Was it the 90s? I'm not sure. I don't want to guess. Oh, and then we have some more. There are a lot of covers for Vampire State Building #1.
Yeah.
If they do make a movie and this book pops, then I'll be in good shape.
Yeah, you got books for days. When did that series come out? Is that a recent series?
Copyright 2019, so it may have been out for a while. I know there's 4 issues out. This has art by Charlie Adlon too. You know, he was on The Walking Dead for a while. He did the art.
Yeah, I'll check it out, Jeff. I still love the one that you made for me, dude. Like that thing is like clean. Literally the thing.
Todd, check out my new icon. I decided to make my own C2E2 Lori. Awesome. That's really cool, man. Yeah. Dude, you know, Jeff, I know you asked me about those negative covers, and I never pulled the trigger. I probably should have, because I saw what people are trying to sell them for now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Holy moly is all I got to say. Holy moly.
It's crazy how much money people can make off some of these exclusive books, man. That's why it's always so hard whether to buy like modern day keys versus like old school. Like I love like Silver Age and like Bronze Age, Copper Age like stuff, but like there's certain keys that I'm looking for. Like first Blue Marvel, like that's a book that's going to be hard. Me and Rob have talked about that because
I mean, every time I see somebody post that book in line, they're like, "I found this in the dollar bin."
How? Like
through so many boxes, It's just luck, man. Like
Like that's a book you're gonna pay over $200 for, like for the first issue, if not more.
Got a
Oh,
couple die, whatever it is.
Die.
I got some of this. It's what is this? An annual? Yeah, She-Hulk annual.
Oh, nice. Those Act of Vengeance.
A throwback to that crossover series from way back when.
Yeah, back in the day, which was really cool.
Man, comic book posters. I'm at home quarantine because my wife went to a bridal shower and someone tested positive the day after. Oh, that's.
So, how long have you been quarantined for? Did it just start? Yeah, that's like 2 weeks now, right?
Yeah, 14 days is.
Yeah.
Avengers on. No, I don't want to do that. Scott R said Avengers run under Roger Stern 222 to 241. Arrow seduces her.
That's hilarious.
Late 70s, early 80s, somewhere around there.
Something like that, yeah. And Arrows is from he's from the Eternals, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I had the second run of the Eternals. I don't have that first run.
Jeff writes, She-Hulk knows that Arrow's backwards is sore. I want that Adam series. I go out of my way to go out of the way places in no blue marble. Dude, I look in antique malls, in thrift stores, in pawn shops and comic book stores and flea markets.
You go everywhere, dude.
Turn over every stone. Like, I have found comic books in the weirdest places.
Yeah.
I found comic books in the back of a jewelry store once. Like, why would anybody waste the space? Jewels sell for so much money, but yet I found comic, and it was a good find. It was back in the 90s.
Yeah.
He had all the early Valiants. And this is just more She-Hulk.
The craziest place I usually get comic books is like riding public transportation. Like I'll be on BART, which is our train system out here, and I'll be reading some books. And some people, like usually it's like older people, they'll come up to me and be like, "Oh, you read comic books? I have a bunch in my garage or my attic. You want to come over and look through them?" I still have a lady that's like working on our house right now. That she's trying to sell me a bunch of old books. I bought a bunch of Silver Age books like this. He already knows who's getting this.
Awesome. Number 13.
I bought this for like a stack of Silver Age books for like $60, and it came with all these Sergeant Fury books.
I love the Sergeant Fury. That 13's a good book.
It's so good.
No, it's the first. It's early. I don't know if it's the first. It's an early Silver Age cap that's kind of tied, but it's not actually a cap in the costume.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna keep one of these. This is Art Adams.
Oh, it's my favorite. That's my favorite run. See, I don't go crazy for all of the big events, but like that event I was waiting for because it was built up for so many years, and the War of the Realm, the war's coming, the War of the Realms, all the realms are coming together, and we're gonna fight. And when that series came out, I bought like not all of the tie-ins. Like it was, and they were all good. Most of them were pretty good, especially like the Punisher one. Yeah, those covers are really cool. It's all about the hunt. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Grab some of the last issue of The Walking Dead, the second Prince, I think.
Nice. Oh, beware strangers inviting you in their house.
And then, when I'm going through like the bottom boxes, the bottom level boxes at a comic store that have had stuff piled on them for years and years.
Yeah.
I find stuff like this, which is something I know I had this when I was a kid. Airboy meets the Prowler. This is
wow. Holy crap.
Completely off the wall.
No, Comic Book Poser. I want to read Punisher Kill Crew. That was a series that I slept on, but it was I couldn't get it because of budget purposes. But like that's a book that I'm trying to get it. I'm not trying to get the trade. I'm trying to get all of those copies. I heard that was a really good series that came out of War of the Realms.
Yeah, I agree with you. Not near men. I will drive. I don't care if I have to drive 4 or 5 or 6 hours. I mean, I'm not doing that right now. One of the guys that does the auctions with me, X Collect, right? He's out in LA. So funny story, we're talking last night, right? And I can get a little obsessive with this comic book stuff. I can't just buy like 1 or 2 books. I have to buy like 1 or 2 long boxes.
Jeez.
So, no, literally, dude, I've started selling books June 1st. That was my first auction.
Yeah.
You pretty much know when I started. It was, you recommended me to. And, dude, I've literally been selling at every auction, but yet I've gained like 7 or 8 long boxes of books.
So you're selling books, but then bring in more books to your collection. Wonder Woman.
I almost call like, I don't know, my selling stock, my auction stock in my own collection is like buried behind me in boxes, and I try not to pull stuff out of it.
Swimming in like Scrooge McDuck.
More or less, but.
Oh, nice.
Got a nice run of detective here. I think I might have one of the first issues that has. I got to check that has Frost's wife.
Oh yeah.
For what?
I'm definitely trying to read more DC.
I got the director's cut of Immortal Hulk 2, which is kind of cool. Get all the behind the scenes type stuff.
Yeah.
And then I got these Earth X Immortal Hulk 29 variants.
Oh, sweet.
I remember reading that series when it came out. Alex Ross and John Paul Leon. It was like an apocalyptic land, and it was like future versions of all the Marvel characters.
Yeah.
They were just wandered with like a flag wrapped around him, and he was this like weathered, tore up old man.
Poor Cap. He sacrificed so much.
Random Zenoscope comic. You know what those are about.
Yeah. I never really was a huge fan of Cap. I like more like U.S. Agent. He was like my Cap.
John Walker.
Yeah, he was badass. Because I love the Force work, and he was a part of that crew too. That's one of my favorite crews, and I don't think they get a lot of love. They had a lot of good people in there, like Wonder Man. Wonder Man's my dudes. They had Spider Woman. Yeah. I think Voodoo was a part of it. Yeah, they had a lot of good people in there.
Definitely, Jeff. It's all about the hunt, for sure. Oregon says, beware strangers inviting you into their house.
That's the lotion on the skin, or unless you won't get your comics again. That's hilarious.
The hunt. I feel guilty. I hear everybody talking about half-price books, and I've hit them in like Atlanta when I visit my family, but I don't ever find anything that good. And then I'll find a book, and I'll feel like it's overpriced. It's like one of the books in their case. Maybe it's
the one in Berkeley is definitely like that, because they actually have people go through and price some of the big books, and they have a section where you can buy books for like half the cover price, and then they have a section for like books that they know are rare and people are going to pay money for. So it really depends. Cause there's one in Berkeley and there's one in Concord out here. The one in Concord, I used to find a lot of good stuff. That's where I was finding like they would have sales and you can get like 4 books for $1. The only problem is you have to like get those little prices, those price stickers off. For some reason, they put them on the book. So
yeah, I can't deal with that.
That's what's on my mind. Oh, nice.
old 80s independents from Eclipse Comics, Air Maidens. This has this is a cover by Elmore. He did a lot of covers, I think, for like Dungeons and Dragons. I want to say like the Dragonlance novels.
Nice.
Oh, this is cool. This is the Martian Manhunter. That's the Neil Adams swipe of Batman 252, the first Ray Shot Ghoul.
Oh, sweet.
Another Huck book. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is a cool cover. Now we're getting to some of these more obscure 80s independent.
Oh, Vanguard. Yeah, that's a really good series.
What is this? Is that? Yeah, this. I found a bunch of Justice Machines. I like this title. I read this when I was like probably in 3rd or 4th grade. So whenever I find these, I grab them.
Is that from First Comics?
No, this is from Comico.
Oh, okay.
They did like the Macross Robotech books, and they did.
Oh yeah, I love Robotech, dude. I wasn't big on like Gundam, although Gundam 0083 was pretty good, but like Robotech was my mech show.
So
nice.
They're just old books from the 80s that I like. Loki. Another Loki.
Nice. He has a show coming out on the Disney Channel too, or the Disney app, right?
Yeah. This is one of those old 80s series I grab anytime I see it. Alien Worlds.
Their
horror title. Like this has a Richard Corbin story in it.
Nice.
When I go over here, it's my pile. Over here is your pile. It's getting sold tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, this is a series I want to read. I remember this is
FPP. The cover looks awesome.
Federal Bureau of Physics.
That's hilarious.
Read this one. Let me see. Let's see. You keeping up with the chat?
Oh yeah. Mind
it might.
I'm so old. I had a Robotech series on beta. Dang. That's crazy. I had it on DVD. Yeah, my best friend in high school, he was a big like Robotech fan, so he always had all the box sets. So every time I would go over there and study for class, like we end up slapping in Robotech and watching that.
No, I love this one. This is just I found this one in boxes. That's just an old Legends cool Batgirl cover. I'll slide that over my pile. Oh, and this is another one that's getting slid into my pile. It's an old book. I remember this from when I was in high school.
I love those colors.
It's a Kirby book.
Oh, it looks like his style, definitely.
Yeah, it's Jack Kirby and Mike Thibodeaux. I'm probably murdering his name. Ultimate Fallout 5.
Oh, nice.
I grabbed these 3 issues I saw. I remember grabbing them. Ultimate Fallout 3.
Comic book posers like Gorilla Todd, where's my pile?
I got a different area of the house. I keep the boxes for all you guys. Trust me, I'll take care of you, poser. Don't worry.
If he makes too many piles, he will get the last.
You're in quarantine. I'll ship you. I'll have to get you some stuff so you can read it. And then I got Ultimate Fallout 2, but there was no 1. I didn't expect there to be a 4, but I was hoping there'd be a 1 because then I'd have the set. 21.
Oh, nice. Scott was saying, "I'm so old. I played Atari." See, I didn't play Atari, but I had Nintendo. Nintendo.
Look, I played an Atari 2600, I had a Commodore 64.
Nice. My brother just bought one.
Cool. I used a Commodore computer that had a cassette drive.
No way.
It was all one like giant
That's
conglomeration.
crazy. There's an old school Transformer. That's so hilarious.
I did grab this one in the pile. This is that first cameo of Hellboy, and then his
no
first
way
21. And I've been lucky. I mean, I bought that book. I was reading this book when it was coming out from issue, but those books are gone. I found a Next Men 21 for $1 in Florida, and now I found this book in a bulk buy.
Wow!
I was able to get both those books. This is a pretty cool. I have a couple of Secret Invasion covers. This is obviously the Avengers 4 redo.
Oh yeah, the Secret Invasion series was pretty good.
And then this is the Vision.
Oh yeah.
I kind of am obligated to do this. Let me see.
A Vic 20. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, stop it. You're making me drool. Because I'm working on the first 100 Avengers books, and like that's a book that's gonna be the first 10 are gonna be like super hard for me, but like the ones that I want is like 8 and 9. First Wonder Man and first King the Conqueror, because King the Conqueror is one of my favorite villains. I loved him in I don't know if you read the Doctor Doom series that came out. I love Original Sin was one of my favorite runs, one of my favorite events. But yeah, Doctor Doom, not Doctor Doom, but what was that? More Loki goodness.
Yeah, pretty.
Is that Kid Loki or Lady Loki?
I think it's Kid Loki.
Okay.
This is cool. This is a redo of Journey into Mystery 85. Loki.
Nice. Jeff was saying, do you have Next Man number 14? Oh, it is 14.
This is the first cameo of Hellboy. But please note, this is going to the right in my pile.
He's like, it ain't going for sale. It ain't going in Mind Shift's pile. It's going in my pile.
I saw a couple of different artists' names on the covers, but somebody might have helped with the cover or whatever.
Hey, Rob, I did have VHS. I did have a bunch of VHS movies. Not Macross. I had Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z on VHS.
I think I was in high school when I went to this one. And Rob, you might know this comic store. I went to this store called Comic and Gaming Exchange in Sunrise, Florida. And they had their store was divided into a couple of rooms. One was comics, the other was role-playing games. And then they had this little back bookshelf aisle thing where they had anime. And I'd wanted to see Akira. And it was $40 for this VHS tape. But I paid for it. I bought it for $40 bucks. You couldn't get it anywhere else.
That's crazy.
And
is this when VHS was
This is like 89, 90.
Okay, now that makes sense.
Like I said, I was in high school.
That's hilarious.
Books from the long box. From the unbagged long box, that should be enough. Let's see, what do we have next? Namor, the First Mutant.
Nice. Oops. I like Silver Age Namor, but after oh, nice. Those covers are really Doom. Those covers are awesome.
Reflected in Doom's.
Yeah.
You know,
Reflection cover.
you know, on Instagram, Sergeant Thompson Jr.
No, I've never heard of him.
Look him up. He did me a solid. I did a Doom for him. Or actually,
Nice.
I got a picture of it on my phone. I can show you. I can show you.
You drew that? That's clean. Nice, dude.
Let's see. Yeah, these are all Phil. I think these are Phil Noto covers in this Namor series.
When did that series come out?
$2.99 cover price, so probably a while ago. 2011.
Okay.
I just traded. I had a Submariner #1 from '68 in a 6.5, and I traded it because I have 2 other copies. I have a 6.0 and then I have a raw copy. It's probably nice. The 6.0 or the 6.5. Another Fear Itself, Journey into Mystery.
Oh, Fear Itself. That's a series.
For this.
Oh, good choice. Good trade. Good trade.
Well, they approached me, and I said, look, I'm willing to trade it, but it's got to be something substantial. Like, I'm not trading a Submariner 1 for a bunch of minor books. I'm just not interested in that. And they offered me this, and this is, I've got the Thor, the 165. I did this. So I jumped.
That is nice, dude. I have the cameo, but I don't have the first. I don't have his actual first appearance.
That's pretty cool. Fear Itself, Book of Skulls.
Nice. The whole Fear Itself. I wonder if they have like a trade for that, because there's a lot of good stories for that run or that event.
You grabbed a little run of these. I think 1 through 5, the new Ultimates.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I love the Ultimates. That's how I found out about Adam Brashear. Like, and I was like, where is he? Where's his first appearance? I gotta get that. And then that's when I learned the hard way how much people are selling that book for.
I remember when the Ultimates #1 first came out, and it was
those covers are great.
Cap in the plane, yeah. Brian, what is that? Is that Brian Hitch? I think.
I think.
Just seeing Cap in like the plane, getting ready to parachute with all the gear was awesome. These are pretty cool. This is another Submariner series with Michael Turner covers.
Nice. That's a really great cover. Yeah, I like Namor too, comic book poser, but he left a bad taste in my mouth during the incursion after that betrayal. Like I lost a lot of respect for that dude. Oh, what's that? Venom? That is nice.
You got to remember, Namor's the guy who, when he first met the Fantastic Four, the first thing he tried to do was basically steal.
I know.
You storm away from Reed Richards.
I'm gonna steal your girl.
And he wasn't shy about it.
No, because he's a king. He's like, I can have whatever I want. I want her. But I loved him. The Tales of Astonish with him and Hulk. Those Tales of Astonish Hulk covers. Those stories were really good. Nice. I'm so old. I remember Pee Wee Herman being busted for being too happy at the movie. I remember that too. What you trying to say, Scott?
You know, Pee Wee Herman was I think him and the girl who played his girlfriend in Pee Wee's Big Adventure are the 2 people that played the Penguin's parents in Batman Returns.
No way. That's hilarious.
Let's see, what do we have?
My room. You know, when I first moved into this place, as soon as I walked in the house, I saw I saw the bike rack that they have in our little our hallway, and my roommate has like the Pee Wee Berman bike. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's the bike!"
Yeah, Scott Ark, he confirms it. Yes, they are.
That's hilarious.
Yes, Pee Wee is Herman, Jeff. Oh man. Sometimes I feel like the bagging and boarding never ends. Oh, we got some Flash books. Flash always has some cool covers.
Yeah, it's definitely a series that I need to read. I haven't read a lot of Flash at all. I wanted to jump on Flashpoint. I heard that's a pretty good run.
I actually picked up a number 2 the other day, just a number 2. Not the rest.
Nice.
2 is the one where he's in the electric chair on the cover. Got what is this? The baboon or the what's his name? The Spidey guy. Spidey has some goofy villains. He's got some great villains, but he's got some goofy ones. Greg Land. We know where he gets all his female faces from, right?
From who?
You know what subject? Just look at the face. Imagine where a girl's gonna make a face like that.
Oh. Throw it out the window when in doubt. That's hilarious.
I remember that too. Lorena. It's getting pretty salty. More Spidey. I mean, get to work. How great is that? Actually, this is by Ryan Otley. I had lunch with sitting next to Ryan Otley.
Awesome.
I signed up for Torpedo Comics here in Vegas. They have like they have signings usually. Before COVID, they were doing them like once a month. So I signed up, and I got to go to lunch with Dan Slott and Ryan Otley, and I got to sit
No way! I would love to talk with Dan Slott. He wrote one of my favorite series, The Superior Spider-Man.
I talked to him a little bit, but not too much because he was like all the way down at the other end of the table. But it was definitely cool, like chatting with Ryan Otley. He was really cool.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I really like. I really am I have a lot of gratitude towards you for like suggesting I hook up with Meta because I had just met Meta like literally the week before you kind of texted me and we were communicating sporadically.
Yeah.
And and we had been for a few years by now. And it just honestly like I'm really enjoying I've said this on the auctions, but I want you to hear it. It's like just the people I'm meeting and the interactions, like a lot of these people, a lot of the folks in the chat I've just met through the auctions. And it's adds such another dimension to this hobby that I love. I mean, you know how much I love comics. We've talked.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I showed you, my room, how it was set up in Florida, and it was good, but just being able to do this and share the love with so many people,
yeah,
like made it so much better.
But I'm glad that you came back to YouTube because when I was on IG, I didn't realize so many people that I was interacting with were like doing YouTube as well. And then a lot of people started pushing me to do that too. And I'm like, yeah, if you're selling books on here, like you might as well do it on like the YouTube platform because that's how a lot of people are doing it. I mean, I hear people sell on Facebook, but I mean, I don't know how well people like sell books on Facebook.
I bought one book on Facebook on a reply auction. And I got it. I'll show you the book, and I got it, and it got here okay. It's a book I wanted. I had it. Yeah, I bought this book when it came out. The day it came out, I think I bought 4 or 5 copies of this.
Mm-hmm.
over the years, I sold them.
No.
So I saw this in a reply auction. I got it for first. I got it for a good price, well under what they tend to go for. Then I realized, oh man, this guy's in Canada. Nothing against Canada.
Oh,
now the shipping is like double. So I pay him the shipping, and then it gets here, and it comes in like a red gift box, like the kind of box you'd give somebody if you bought a shirt for somebody.
No way.
Father's Day or something, and you like
at least wrapped up in bubble wrap at least.
It had like packing peanuts, and he threw a bunch of these little like these are little like suction cup toys, like something you might get out of like I don't know a quarter or 50-cent dispenser machine. Like this was the bubble, and
no fucking way.
So I don't know.
That is crazy.
So I don't know. And I mean, it's really has to do more with the seller and less with the fact that it was on Facebook. But
yeah,
meh.
But I'm glad that you're getting the business that you deserve, dude. Because like I know it's always hard. It's hard. Selling books is very competitive. Like I thought about doing it. You know, I wanted to buy buy a couple of long boxes and sell. But it's a hard business to get into. You know, and I'm not the most most knowledgeable person. Like I don't know what's an 8.5 or a 7.2. I don't know. I can't grade for shit. But I know I have friends like you that can at least get close.
Look, I'm not. I try to give people a good description of the book. If I see there's something wrong with the book, I mean, look, I've been collecting for over 35 years. So I've looked at a lot of books. If I see something wrong with a book, I'm going to tell the people. I'm not going to sell. I'm not going to sell it like it's just not. I just don't want to do that. I'm just not. That's not who I am. So I'm going to tell people, look, if there's a tear here, there's a tear. Look at it. Look right there. There's a tear.
Look right there. It's a tear.
There's a spine tick. Like, look, there's a spine tick. Look. There's the spine tick.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit there and say this is I don't like going, well, this is an F plus to a VF minus, because your F plus to my VF minus might be worlds apart.
I totally agree. And that's why I'm like,
describe the defects that I see and let you make your own decision. And if you want to see the book closer, I'll hold it closer. This is a pretty cool little Joker cover.
Yeah.
With Joker and Luther. Lexer. J. Lee, Justice League cover.
Nice cover.
Cool cover.
I just recently hopped on Joker, not Joker, but Batman. I hopped on Batman number 93, which is a great read because I want to read the whole Joker War event that's about to come out, and that book, man, it was really good. My homie was like, you need to read like 89 and up. Ooh, those covers are great.
Yeah, this is Francis J. Manapul, just like Batman, world's finest type. Batman and Superman.
Hey, I like those 80s world finest because those are some of because I wasn't like a big DC person, but when I was hunting for DC, World's Finest were some of the books that I was like going after.
Yeah, definitely. I grabbed this one. I didn't see a lot of these foils, but I'll grab these foils anytime I see them.
Oh, nice!
I actually I have a complete set of these, and I think the big one is the Batman Beyond one because it's the first. I think Elena Grayson.
Nice.
And then this freaks me out when I get a book and I find a hair that's longer than any hair I have on my body. Where did that come from? It's like human remains. in a book called Die, 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 Die. Yeesh.
Die, 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 die.
Yes, I said Luxor. It's yeah, because it is a casino out here. But I don't know if it's still a casino. I don't know if it still exists. I don't know. But you know, I was trying to say Luther. But sometimes there's a cross wire between the brain and the mouth. Mm. A lot of bagging and boarding. Let's see what's going in the chat here. Where is? Let's see. Okay, here we are. Tarafuko. I remember when that happened. I was actually visiting New York right when that whole
Barafuco.
the one that wanted to go to France. Good catch, Todd. I'm not sure what you mean, Jeff. I might have just be too behind. Not near. I'm not as old as you, I think, but I remember a lot of your references to. Yeah, definitely. I can't hear the name Bobbit without cringing. Bobbit the Hobbit.
Hobbit.
Throw it out. Yeah, okay. I remember going through this. Let's see. Not near Mint. I'm 41. Hey, you're a little younger than me, not near Mint. I'm a little older. Very nice cover. Thank you. That would have been a fun lunch. Yeah, definitely. It was a good time. It was good. I'm looking forward to when the signings get going again.
Yeah, I never actually. I have a couple books that are signed, but I never actually had a book signed in front of my face.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
I haven't been to a comic book convention, so I was supposed to go to MegaCon, but as we all know, that shit got shut down.
Yeah. Whenever the cons start happening again, there was actually a con in Southern California last Sunday. A little show.
Really?
In Santa Clarita, California. I got some Powers of X.
Ooh, I want the Scotty Young covers. They had a Scotty Young cover for all those books, and I might. Those are pretty pricey, but
I was going to go, but I didn't. But man, I'll definitely look whenever the cons start going. I want to hit that. What was that one con I asked you about? Berkeley Con.
Oh yeah, the Berkeley comic show. Yeah, they do it every couple months. They have I talked to the dude that runs it because he shops at my LCS, and they're pretty legit. He's if you're just trying to go and see some pretty cool books and buy some good books for good prices, come on through. I would go there and drop money for some good Silver Age books. Oh, nice.
This is nice. This is, I think, a lot of Terry Dodson Wonder Woman art in this run. I met Terry Dodson once. I got a sketch from him.
Oh, sweet.
Quick sketch. That's kind of a wicked Namor cover.
Ooh, that is sick.
This is one of those. God, such a gimmick. Such a gimmick. But I'm buying all these these kind of gimmicky books. I'm just gonna put a lot of 10 of these books together and call it the Shiny Shiny Lot.
The Shiny Shiny Lot. That's awesome, dude. Come down and get your shiny shinies today.
Firestorm cover.
Ooh, nice. That's I'm working on the first run of Firestorm.
This is another book for the Shiny Shiny Lot.
Lady Fantastic would love the shiny shinies. Spoiler alert, at the end of the Joker War, only one Joker will remain, be killed off, and be back within 2 years.
The Walt Simonson Thor, so that's
nice.
Wow. I'm kind of greedy about my Simonson Thors. Although I'm not seeing his signature, but it's got to be in there somewhere.
Oh yes, Jeff. I'm gonna send you a video of my Scotty Young wall. Like, I still have to add like these books onto the wall.
I don't know why people want to meet creators. Most are just as we're socially awkward than we are. You know what? Most of them are, but every once in a while, you have a genuinely nice interaction with a creator. And I will give you an example. Rosario Dawson. She was at Heroes Con in 2006, right? She touched me. She actually touched me. She was promoting a comic book that her cousin did called OCT, Occult Crimes Task Force, and he used her for her likeness for the character.
Oh wow!
So I was with a couple of friends that I met through my comic store I had back then, and we went up to North Carolina, and my friend, she was, and Rosario was talking to my friend, and my friend, they were chatting. And then afterwards, I was probably drooling or whatever I was doing. And she walked around the table and she like put her hand on my shoulder and pushed me and said, "Move." Or excuse me. It was like kind of like a shove, but it was.
Oh my God. Like, get out of the way.
Like,
that's hilarious. But yeah, Jeff, I have a bunch of like extra Scotty Young covers. So you and me gotta like connect so we can like do some trading because I might have some that you don't got and vice versa. So yeah, I'll hit you up on IG for sure. Yeah, these covers, these Thor covers are really good.
I'm way behind in the chat. Yeah, back in the 80s, I couldn't afford doubles. Well, I was talking to another fellow on Instagram about how all the stuff we used to do, shovel snow, collect cans, dig for change. I used to bag and board comics at a comic store when I was like 11.
I wish I could do that.
For like $2 an hour in store credit.
That's pretty cool though. We used to make lemonade. We made flyers and we put them around our neighborhood so we could wash people's cars, mow their lawns, like do landscape in their backyard, anything. Because my dad, he's a butcher, but he also did like landscaping stuff too. So everybody in the neighborhood knew we knew what we were doing. So they would hire us. We would get a little bit of money, and then we would go off to the flea market and buy stuff. It usually was like action figures that we would buy from the flea market.
Yeah, Rosario was in Clerks too. The first movie she was in was kind of a harsh movie. It was called Kids. I think that was her very first movie. It was about a bunch of kids who do things that probably kids shouldn't be doing. Definitely kids shouldn't be doing.
I think I've heard of that movie.
And I think it just kind of got like pushed away and people just did it. It had like kind of a dark story to it.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of drugs were being done, a lot of sex that was happening. I think I remember someone talking about that movie.
I remember seeing it in the movie theaters.
Ooh, that's a really good series.
And then one day she was gonna push me at Heroes Con.
Get out the way. Babysitting, mowing the lawn, money bought me 5 long boxes from junior high to high school. So glad I'm back. Nice. Did you stop collecting after for a little while, Jeff?
Yeah, she was in Josie and the Pussycats, definitely.
Josie and the Pussycats.
I like the cartoon better than the movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Even when they were in space, and that wasn't so great, but that was better than the movie.
Josie and the Pussycats in space? When did that happen?
The cartoon, yeah, they were in space. Josie, the
That's hilarious.
The one dude who was their manager, the dark-haired girl who hated the girl with the black hair who hated Josie, and the cat. It was like all aboard for space adventures.
That's hilarious. Josie in space. Okay, so you stopped in 95. Just started back again in February after 25 years. Jeez, dude, that's awesome. Welcome back. And see, I love hearing all these like origin story, like collectors' origin stories. I didn't collect like you guys when I was like a kid. I started like 6 years ago, and 3 of those years were like hardcore, you know. So it's always cool to hear about you guys actually buying books off the spinner racks when they were like actually had comic books at 7-Eleven. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my when I was a kid, I always knew the superheroes. I loved the Mego. I had the Mego action figures, and I had Star Wars action figures even when I was little. And when I'm saying little, I mean like 3, 4 years old, 5 years old. And I can remember my grandfather would take me in a stroller to what we called the Avenue, and there were a couple of like candy stores. We called them candy stores. You could sit down and have a burger and a milkshake, and they had a newsstand, and then they sold candy and baseball cards, and
that's cool.
Like that. And I'm telling you, I remember the cover prices being 35 cents. Now the bad part of that is what I remember is taking those comic books home, tearing the covers off, and making tents for my Mego action figures.
No way!
Play it. None of those books survived. God, who knows what books I had? You know.
First Taskmaster. Shh, here we go now.
Yeah, not in a minute. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it.
Ooh.
It's a dark.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I definitely heard that it was a very dark movie.
Don't worry, it's not over. I have more boards and bags. But yeah, it was one of those movies you walk out of and you just don't feel good.
Yeah, it's like my tummy hurts.
But yeah, so like I can remember that, and then I remember my family went and visited. My mom had this one friend who lived in like upstate New York, and we'd go and visit them, and we'd stay with them for a couple of days because it was like a 3 or 4 hour like drive or whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember I was hanging out with the family had an older son, and I was like maybe 5 or 6, and it was like when the James Bond movie For Your Eyes Only was out. So I can pinpoint the date by that, and Superman 2. So so he explained to me the whole idea that comic books and baseball cards had some sort of value beyond just like a monetary value. And that it intrigued me, but it was like, okay. And I ended up getting like a couple of books that weekend. I think I got like a Superman, maybe like the For Your Eyes Only comic book, issue 1 or 2, I don't remember. And like a Superman movie adaptation that was like magazine sized. And then it just kind of, it just wasn't really on my radar until I was in 3rd grade, and I'm watching my cartoons after school, and I'm eating my cookies and milk, my snack. You did before you went outside. And dude, I saw this commercial with Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. There was like a ninja in black and a ninja in white, and they're like beating the crap out of each other, using swords and kicks. And I was like, damn, that was the most like amazing thing I've ever seen. So 8-year-old me was like, the light bulb went off above my head, and it was just like all of a sudden, wait a second, I know where I can get comic books. My mom goes to that flea market, and she shops there, and there's that one vendor that has comic books there. So literally when she went, when the next weekend or whatever, when she went shopping there, I was like, "Can I have $1? Can I have $1?" She's like, "What do you want $1 for?" I want to get a comic book. I went and I got G.I. Joe number 29. I still have the copy to this day.
No way.
It's all like spine. It's got spine ticks and it's almost roll. It's not in great shape because I read it to death.
Yeah, but you can get that pressed out. You know what I mean?
I don't even. That's like my childhood.
Yeah.
In those wrinkles and those creases. That's But I got that book, and then I saw on a newsstand, like in one of the candy stores in the Avenue, I saw issue 28, and I grabbed it, and I was like, "Whoa! I can go back, and there's 27 other stories for me to read." Ooh. And that's just like from that moment on, I was hooked. And I ended up, my family moved. I used to go to this one comic store called it was called the Comic Cottage. And I would ride my bike there and I'd hang out with the guy who owned it. His name was Charles. And I think I always used to drive him crazy because I would sit there for like 4 hours after school and just flip through all the long boxes. Just flip and flip and flip. And, I went there from like 3rd grade to 6th grade. Then my family moved to Florida, and I had one long box of comics when we moved. So I moved to 6th grade. It took me 6 months till I found a comic store in Florida. But once I found one, it was pretty much on like Donkey Kong. From 6th grade till I was 29 years old, I amassed 80 long boxes of comics. And I used that I used that when those 80 boxes went into my comic shop when I opened up in like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
So everything I have now is well, not everything. That's not true. Because I still have some books that I've had since like middle school. Because I was lucky in a way in that like I figured out I didn't really like try to make money selling comic books when I was young. It was more just about like amassing my collection and getting books. So a lot of I would buy doubles of like whatever I thought was hot. And I'd take it to like a little, there used to be, Rob probably knows these. There was, he's like, wow, Todd, 80. Yeah, 80 long boxes. I'm like around 100 now. But
jeez, dude, I got 9. I'm about to build another one right there.
Not near Mint. You probably know. I don't know if you remember Aceveto's comics. It was this cool old Spanish guy named I think Carlos Acevedo, and that was the first comic store I found in Florida. And then there was Phil's Comics and Tate's. There's a lot of cool comic stores down in Florida. You guys know Take the Time Collectibles?
Oh yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, he is. He works at Phil's. He basically I think runs Phil's Comics.
Yeah. Yeah, I was following him on IG for the longest, and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together until I met Rob, and he would always promote him, and I was like, "Oh, same dude."
No, it's funny, yeah, because Rob, I've known Phil since I was probably 12 years old. Not super well because he wasn't like to go to Phil's Comics, it was like a 25-minute drive, so I couldn't do that as a kid. It was only if my family was going in that direction. But 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically my comic book origin story. I mean, there's probably some twists and turns in there. You know.
No, I always love hearing people's origin story, how like they came into comic books. You know, it's always like fascinating seeing how people got into collecting.
You know, and I've had some, you know, look, comics. I won't lie. Comics have been very. I've had some ups and downs, but overall, I choose to just like be very positive about the ups. I mean, I had the good fortune of the first book I ever got graded came back as a 9.9.
Nice.
And
That was
and it was a Walking Dead #1.
sweet.
And it was the right time, and I sold that thing as fast as I could.
That was going to be my next question. Like, how many books have you sent in to get graded? I haven't. Oh, nice.
Literally, I've sent books in once to get graded. No, I'm lying. I sent in books myself once in Florida. I sent in my Walking Dead 1, my Walking Dead 2, I think a Walking Dead 33 or something like that. My Fantastic 452.
Oh, you lucky son of a gun. Oh, my God.
That's one I had since middle school. Like,
nice.
I think I traded like a couple of like New Mutants 98 and a New Mutants 87 for that book. Like
that's crazy, dude. I want that book, and I want 46 First Black Bolt, because Black Bolt is the shit.
I got that one too. I traded my buddy. It's a what do you call it? The one bad grading company, PCH or something.
Oh, you're talking about
the grading.
I know what you're talking about. Something P something X, I think.
PGX.
Yeah, PGX. Yeah, there you go.
PGX 5.5. But I figured, you know what? I'll take a shot. I traded him 500 bags and boards.
Nice.
The book. I mean, it was a fair trade, the value of the book versus the value of the bags and boards, but I'll take the comic over the bags and boards any day. It's pretty easy to order more bags and boards.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I have FF 45. Like first, I have First Inhumans. I want to get that. I want to buy it. I want to upgrade that copy and then get it slabbed. But I also have where is it at? I have Spider-Man 33, which came in that pile of Silver Age books that I bought for $60.
I like that book.
I got that one, and I got 37 first Norman Osborn. I'm gonna get both those slabbed.
I'm not that. I mean, I don't know. I'm okay. I don't hate slabs. I don't love them.
Oh, I love reading the books, like, but I just wanna like experience actually sending books in to get them slabbed, you know, to understand the process. And you're not gonna understand it. You can watch YouTube videos all you want, but you're not gonna understand it until you actually like.
I mean, I took those 4 or 5 books I mentioned. I took those to a convention, a little show that they used to have in Daytona. You know, they probably still have it now, but and you know, I submitted them. Well, you know, it wasn't a big deal. It was funny though. My buddy, like, the whole reason I had The Walking Dead was a complete and complete random chance. My buddy and I one day we were looking at the catalog, the previews, and we saw The Walking Dead, and he's like, "Dude, that looks like a cool book." Good night, Jeff.
Oh, good night, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff's you got a tutor, man. Make the money.
Get that money. I gotta get off in a little while as well.
No problem. Yes, you should spend the money you'd use on the slab to get a first Rhino.
Yeah, no, I want that book too. That 40 is it 42? I just love Rhino on the cover. I got the Hulk 104.
Comic collector. Good to have you, man.
Gomez, what up, bro? Good to see you, dude.
We're just doing some bagging and boarding.
Whoop, whoop.
Down to about the last half of the long box.
Oh, nice.
Powers of X. That's a pretty,
that's a great cover.
You know,
and all these are going to be available, or some of these are going to be available for.
Except for what I'm putting over, the few books you've seen me go over to this side.
Yeah.
Pile, and the few books that are going over in your pile.
Oh yeah, I have that cover. It's a great that read was really good, dude. I love what Hickman. I don't like the fact that there's like so many X books now because I'm reading a lot of those books. I'm so glad, but it's like that little series was like so good. Okay, look to those folks going to bed weak. I'm drinking through and staying away from my guys.
Hey,
I'm not.
Comic karma is real. Comic karma is real. Remember, you have a box with me, and I appreciate the support. I really do. And I have too many darn comic books. I got to get rid of some of these.
Dang, it's like 5 copies, dude.
Batman.
Batman.
One of these, we saw this one earlier.
Yeah, that one's a good one too.
No organization to the boxes.
I'm so glad I was able to like get that series because I was afraid that I wasn't going to be able to put it on my pool when it came out. But my LCS is hella cool, so they were able to.
Action.
Dude, that's a nice cover. Is that from the City of Bane run?
Yeah. 76.
Nice. I heard the City of Bane was. Did you put that in my pile? Nice. I heard that run was really good. I know people talk shit about Tom King and his run on Batman, but like I heard that every time those covers were coming out, it was like I kind of want to read Batman now.
Father versus son.
Oh,
Batman versus regular Batman.
I cut back on the X-Men titles. No more I wasn't getting Hellions anyway. I wasn't getting X Factor, although I wanted to get it for nostalgia purposes. I still have X-Force. X-Force is really good. I'm still reading Wolverine, and I'm still reading Excalibur. I like Excalibur, but I refuse to get Hellions and X Factor because it's just too many X-Men books to read. What happened?
Okay, let's see here. Jeff's asking, can he see the? Let me find it and see if I can help Jeff out.
Was Hellions dope? Don't tell me that comic book poser because you're gonna make me try to get it now. Because if a book is legitimately good, I'll read it. Oh, here we go. Is there a poster inside?
I hope so. I hope I didn't get a copy without the poster.
Oh my God! Those House of X and Powers of X variants, Todd. I'm pissing my pants.
I don't know if those are variants or not. I'm not sure.
Well, like the Magneto one was a variant. The one with Apocalypse, that wasn't a variant. That was one of the regular A covers. Oh, yeah, I'll hit you up on IG, comic book poser. I appreciate it.
I don't know, Jeff. This might have. I didn't know there was a poster in it, and it might have been removed. I'll have to. What does it look like?
Because the Hellions, they used to beef with.
It doesn't look like anything's been removed. I don't know. I'll have to do some research. Oh, it's very small in the kid's background. I'm looking for like a. Let me see here.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I see the scene where the posters are, but I don't. Oh, I see it. Right there. It's the red. See how it kind of says Hellboy right above the kid's head?
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
That's why people are going all, oh my goodness. There you go, Jeff. Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, it is teeny tiny.
I sent you a IG message, comic book poster. Jeff can now sleep in peace.
Put in your right Insta Mind Shift you like kid reviews. I'm not sure I understand this. Todd put in your right Insta Mind Shift.
Maybe he meant my Instagram name.
Isn't it? It's a Y instead of an iron shift, right?
Yeah, or it's a Y.
In the mind.
I don't worry, comic book poster. I hit you up. Don't trip.
Did I spell it wrong in the description?
I don't know. I wasn't even. I didn't even check it out. If not, if you did, it's all good. I ain't tripping.
No, we ain't weird, Rob. We're just doing what we love and what we want to do. Honestly and truly. I honestly, because this is what I mean. I've spent many a night alone by myself, bagging and boarding comics, looking at comics, not talking to anyone. And this is awesome. That we're not hanging out exactly together, but we kind of are hanging out together.
Yeah.
And I got to get this stuff done, and it's making it a lot more fun. And we're having a lot more laughs.
I'm not doing nothing on the 4th of July. They've been blowing up fireworks for the last 3 months out here, the last 2 months out here. We've been having fireworks back to back. So it's one more day isn't gonna hurt. Oh yeah.
Laughs.
I think I had the first 4 or 5 issues. Yeah, those are good reads.
I should try and read these before I sell them, or at least get a trade.
Do it. Oh yeah, I have that one. They're really good, dude. The story is really good. It's what made me want to jump on the whole Batman Who Laugh bandwagon. Because I only had the first issue of Dark Knight Metal. I didn't read anywhere past that.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I've been packing giveaways and AOKs. So if you want to enter my 100 sub, you know where to go. Oh, congratulations on the 100 subs.
Comic book closer. It's exciting when you hit that first 100.
Yeah.
I think it's never going to happen. I'm excited because I'm getting closer. And this is a beautiful cover. Take the Time Collectibles posted this cover on Instagram. And it was cool because he posted it and he basically said, not all great covers have to be expensive. And this is an Esteban Morado Wonder Woman.
Oh, that is a great cover. Yes, I agree, Rob. I'm done with the fireworks too, dude. It's like they're just blowing up grenades out there, basically.
Some more Wonder Woman.
Even now, I hear them.
Some more Wonder Woman goodness. More Wendy.
Nice. That's another series I never really got a chance to read. Is Wonder. Oh, that was a good read. That one shot. Yeah, I heard that they're actually coming out with the series now. Because the ending of that was like.
I have the original Marvel Zombie series, like in my storage. You know, I got that when it first came out.
Yeah, the story with Spider-Man in there, I heard, is pretty trippy.
That. Some more Batman Who Laughs.
Nice.
I'll have to sort all this stuff later.
Are those first prints, second prints? Because I know some of the ones I have are first, and some of them I have are second. Oh, nice, cool.
Which might be cool because I think I have 1 and 2 in my storage, and maybe even 3, and this is like 4, 5, 6, and 7. So maybe if I only have to find a 3, that won't be so bad.
Nice.
Grayson.
It's not that I don't like war comics, Scott. They just haven't really appealed to me, honestly. Like I have some Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos, but it's just not my cup of tea, you know. I'm sure there's a lot of good ones that are out there.
I mean, look, Kubert, he was an amazing artist. A lot of people, he's, I think, underappreciated by a lot of people because he's not a flashy artist, but just his ability to draw and create mood and characters with such simple line work is pretty freaking amazing. I have some cool old war comics I do like them. That's why you'll see me put up lots like GI Combat. The way I pretty much do my auctions, Kirk, is like these books, I'll do them in rounds, and I'll do like $3, $4, $5 rounds depending on the books. Like usually $3.99 books, I want to be able to sell them at $3.
Nice.
Equal up. You know, and if a book's a $4.99 or $5.99, I might need to get $4 for it.
I was gonna ask you, Rob, if you heard that. Yeah, they're blowing up shit out here left and right. I'm telling you. It means my mic is working, but that's cool that you're giving good deals like that.
Yeah, and then like when I do like a lot of books, like the GI Combat lot, I think it was 5 or 6 books. And I don't know, I might have started it at $10. I'll try it whenever I can, like to do like $1 a book on lots. Like if I do 10 books in a lot, I'll try to start it at $10. Unless, you know, it's like certain books I'm gonna start at like $10 because it's just I gotta protect myself to a degree. Yeah. I do as much stuff at $1 as I can. You know, some people have gotten some good deals, and I'm fine with that. And especially when it's you know, one of my guys or girls that are getting a lot of books. Got a couple of these. This Agents of Atlas.
Oh yeah, those agents. That's that octopus in the background. That's cool.
Yeah, tentacles.
Cthulhu.
I love the suction cups on the.
Yeah, My buddy's like obsessed with like squids and octopus, and now he got me drawing them. What's up, Mark? Mark the Cuddy, what's going on, brother?
What's up, Mark the Cuddy Sark? Wow, if any of you guys, I don't know that I know everybody who's been in the chat. If you guys, do us a solid, if you haven't subbed Mind Shift Comics on the Mind Up, definitely sub. Give Mind Shift a sub, and I would have very much appreciated if you would sub me up as well. I'm making some content these days that I didn't do for a while. Basically, I moved across the country, and that kind of put a halt on things. I had to get situated in a new city, and not for any other reason, but come on, keep this on top. But I'm back, and I'm going to be creating regular content, doing like these live
bag and boarding sessions.
Boarding, and then I do another show called Paperback Afternoon, where I talk about like my paperback collection. I like all kinds of books. I mean, I'll grab a handful just to give you kind of a flavor. Like, so this is stuff I collect, like Raymond Chandler mystery.
Oh yeah, the arts on it, those are pretty cool.
Here's like an old Batman paperback. This is actually text. It's not a comic book.
You actually have to read.
This Daredevil one is an actual book.
That's crazy.
As well as this Green Lantern.
No way. That's pretty cool. I've never seen anything like that.
Neil Adams artwork. And then here's an old Harlan Ellison. He's one of my favorite writers. An old sci-fi. That just happened to be what I had on my shelf in arm's reach. None of that is books of Edgar Rice Burroughs and Conan and all kinds of stuff. And I read all kinds of stuff. Aldous Huxley and James Bond and I don't know, all kinds of stuff. And Dungeons and Dragons, Choose Your Own Adventures. So I just show like my pickups and what I've collected on Paperback Afternoon. And, I'll see where it goes. Okay. I think I got something for you.
Uh-oh.
You got that one?
I don't have that one.
Nice.
Thank you, dude. Rob, you are hilarious. What is a Mind Shift? I came up with that name just because I like the concept of shifting people's mindset. And so that's where that name came from.
I think it's like when you are encounter with something, some sort of stimulus that challenges your belief structure.
Yeah.
And you have to think about the world in a different way.
And I like that. I like people that question and challenge and make it. Make me think about like my views.
I think us educators know that as cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider action.
Oh, that was a great read. I need to get the rest of the series. I only have like the first issue, but that was a really good read. That, and I'm working on that what is that run with Doctor Strange and what is it called? Oh, Damnation. Damnation is so good.
Okay, so let's check up with the chat and see what's going on. So Mark the Cuddy Sark says, "What's up? Good to have you in the chat, man." Yes, Joe did give us Adam and Andy, and I saw a book was solicited by one of either Andy or Adams. I'm not sure which ones. Their daughter, so because it said third generation Kuber in the reviews. It was an independent title. Thanks, Comic Book Poser. He says my auctions of fire from the first time I walked in out of nowhere. I felt like he took care of me. We'll see if that changes when I get my mystery box. Hey, dude, if you don't like your mystery box, you tell me and I'll make it right, okay? I mean, you ask for Batman, I give you Batman, maybe and some detective, and maybe a little Batgirl or an issue or two of Birds of Prey. But you know, if you ask for Batman, I give you Batman and detective. So 90%. So I hope you like it, man. I really do. And if you feel like you didn't get your money's worth, you tell me and I'll make it right one way or another.
And that's like a rarity because most people, it's like, there you go. Here's your mystery box.
I don't really even like to call it a mystery box. What I did was, and I just offered a few of them because it depends. I'll say I do it like this. I'll say, look, I can do like 35 to 40-ish books in a medium flat rate box, and I'll do it for $50, which including shipping. So in a medium flat rate box, I can fit 35 to 40 books. I'll send it out shipped for $50. So you're basically, if you figure it typically costs us, we would charge $15 for a medium flat rate box. So if you pay $35 and you got to pay shipping anyway, you're getting 35 to 40 books. You're right at about $1 or just above $1 a book.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think I honestly I tried to put older books in. So that, the books that if you go to a comic store, they're probably going to charge you at least $3 or $4 a book. So that if I gave you even 30 books and they're worth $3 a piece, you got $90 worth of books for your $50. And that's on the low end because I know I threw in at least 35, maybe 36 or 37, whatever I might have put in, and if you ask for Batman, I put in Batman and detective. I don't give you the watered down. Well, Batman appeared in Aquaman in this issue, so I'm going to throw that in. Throw in this Batmite issue just because I like Batmite, but you say Batman, I give you Batman.
Yeah.
And, I try to really I try to let the people tell me what they want the theme to be. Like somebody asked me for an all Thor box. I made sure they got all Thor. Got some Arrow #1s.
Oh, nice.
Cool stuff.
Marvel stepping into the anime world.
Yeah, well, hey, it's they were in the anime world before this. I think you look at Joe Madureira's style; it's very anime influenced.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What's a Mind Shift? We went over that. I'm waiting for my box. It's loaded. Yeah, I hope sincerely. Like I said, if you don't feel like you got a good value, you tell me and I'll make it right. Paperback Afternoon, where Todd makes you feel like an asshole for not reading a book without pictures. Hey, I'm not trying. Look, I'm just sharing stuff I collect and what I love. So yeah, this is the book on that. This is the book I'm actually reading right now. It's a book about Richard Feynman, a physicist.
Oh, nice.
About the life and science called Genius. So this is the book I'm actually trying to get through. The reason I'm reading this is because it talks about his methodology, his style of learning, and I'm really interested to read that. But I'm not out to do that. This is 25-second lag to see Kirk smile. Yeah, as long as he gets it, as long as it comes through. It's like thunder and lightning. You see the lightning before you hear the thunder. You see the smile before you get the laughter.
No, it's like the more people that come into the stream, the slower my lag starts to act up because I don't have a really good. Oh yes, that's a good read. I didn't sleep on that one. I'm so glad that I was able to get that run because I didn't know it was gonna blow up like that, dude. That's a hot book right now. That whole run. Ooh, She-Hulk.
Another one.
I have the Scotty Young version of that book.
Makes sense.
I love that cover. It's just like her busting through the wall, like, oops. Oh yeah, that's 25, right? That variant, that red and black variant that came out with that was the one I should have got. That one was a really good one.
One independent title strayed.
Nice.
Now somehow we found our way back to Immortal Hulk. Well, I got to run to the garage and get another pack of bagging boards. Do you want to hold the fort down for about 30 seconds?
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll be.
I can show the rest of those books that Two Gun Pedro sent me.
There, I'll put you full screen and I'll be back early.
Ooh, this is a really great cover right here. That Madame Destiny and Mystique. My dude Forge. I love Forge. He's an awesome X-Men. Like his powers is to build anything. Like, come on now. That's a great power. Some more X Factor. It's basically all X Factor. I don't know if that's X-Man. Let me know in the chat if y'all know. It's the Comics on the Mind show, and I am your host, Kirk, a.k.a. Comics on the Mind, a.k.a. Mind Shift, a.k.a. I'm that guy that you like to talk to. Got some more. Oh, man, this is a great cover. Oh, no, I was too powerful, and I destroyed Strong Man. Oh, wow. See, the 90s didn't have all crap. Oh, this is a great cover of Mystique. Oh, no. Is this Strong Man versus the Blob? This is really cool. Why does the Blob look so muscular? We got some hollow goodness. The Phalanx situation. Ooh, Mr. Sinister. And that's it for the a.k.a. that Mr. Pew Pew Two Gun Pedro sent me. I had that Strong Man versus Blob card in the 90s. Hey, I want to get some of those 90s like Marvel cards. Like, I heard those are really cool to collect. Madison, Jeffries, and Forge should start a business. Yes, they should. They would knock Tony Stark out the park. I would love to see like Forge get his hands on some of Tony's tech and see what he would do with that.
I'm back.
Guess who's back? It's your boy, Gorilla Todd in the house.
I am back.
That's all right. That's right. You asked for Batman, I give you Archie. You asked for Spider-Man, I give you Swamp Thing. It's that Caddy Swap comic witching hour. Rob, you are awesome, dude.
Okay. That's me. Let's see. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's fun. That's what makes it fun. That's what teaches me about DC. It's a distinguished competition.
Yeah, I'm still trying to join the DC side slowly but surely. Like I said, I'm loving the black labels that they're coming out.
Well, what if I can find a facsimile or a reprint of FF48 and Hulk 181? I'll throw it in the mystery box.
Do they have a facsimile of 48? I have the.
I imagine it must have been reprinted somewhere.
Yeah.
Even if I have to cut it out of a trade paper.
There you go.
Oh yeah, definitely. Comic book poser, I'm down. I'd love to do that. You know, and that'll let me see your face, and you'll either be happy or sad, and I'll know if you don't look happy, I'll have work to do. Yeah, if that's the look, I got work to do, but I'd love to. Genius is the book. I'm excited to get through it. I'm reading Slugfest, Marvelverse DC.
Oh, nice.
Cool. I have the big absolute version of the Avengers against versus JLA, the one that George Perez did. Momentarily, it had to be because I had to re-up my. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. I had to get more supplies.
The only non-comic book that I'm reading right now is The Power of Habit. This is really good. I have a lot of bad habits I got to break, so I'm hoping this book will help me. And then I don't know if you guys follow Downright Nerdy Podcast on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do.
They had the author to this book. It's like a fantasy kind of book, and they were going through all the chapters and it seemed like a pretty good read. So she signed the book for me, and it's like pretty cool. She sent me a bunch of paraphernalia from her store. So the story so far is really good. Like, I love fantasy. I was gonna ask you if you have any suggestions on sci-fi, because I'm looking for some sci-fi books to read. So I'm down for suggestions. But those are the only non like that I'm reading.
More like really like hardcore sci-fi, or more like fun, like more like.
Well, I mean, like I like stuff like Ender's Game. Like those are some of my like favorite books growing up. Those are some of the books I was reading. So anything like that was pretty cool. I'm not tripping. Or Dune. I think all of us read Dune.
Well, there's like, I mean, I like anything by Ray Bradbury.
Yeah.
Isaac Asimov is good, but he can get a little detailed, I'll say. I mean, so can Bradbury, but I love Philip K. Dick.
Okay. I gotta write some of these names down.
Philip K. Dick books, they're tough to find, but they're out there. And there's more recent printings like Philip K. Dick is a writer. He's not alive anymore. He died, I think, in 1971 or something. But a lot of his stories have been made into movies. He wrote the original story for Blade Runner. The show,
really?
The Man in the High Castle. That show is based on his novel.
Oh, cool.
So, not that one, not this. But here's like an old paperback of his, Martian Time Slip. I love the covers on the old 70s.
Yeah, that's a really good cover.
And then Back in Space, or Crack in Space, rather.
Yeah, that's a painted cover too. That's really cool.
Time Out of Joint. And that's why I love some of like the Conans. We'll have like Frazetta covers and I mean, this is a.
Oh no, we lost him. Ladies and gentlemen, this has become the Mind Shift show until we get Gorilla Todd back. Let's see what the chat is saying. Mint, great auction last night. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate you checking it out. Asimov is like sci-fi worlds. Hemingway, interesting. You have to check him out. Philip Dick, do Android dreams of electronic sheep? Blade Runner. Come back to us, Gorilla Todd. Come back. Don't leave us. Well, okay, what can I show? I can show you guys what I'm going to read in the future. I have a lot of catching up to do. I don't know if any of you guys are reading Money Shot. Money Shot number 4. I'm about to read that. It's really good indie series going on. I need to catch up on Excalibur number 10. I gotta catch up on Marauders number 10. Still need to read my copy of Dark Knight Heavy Metal. I didn't get the holographic cover. I got the holographic cover of Dark Knight Metal, and I don't like how those if you don't take care of those covers, and they get messed up really fast. I love this cover of New Mutants number 10. And then a series I slept on, so I had to buy issue number 1, Stealth number 2. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wigged out and did.
Whoa!
Yeah, it was like that. I had a reboot term. So this book, The Man in High Castle, the show on the Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So original first printing of this book goes for about $1,000. I was able to get this. This is the first book club edition. It
nice.
has somebody's name written in it, but I was able to get this for like $60. I mean, it's a pretty iconic, controversial kind of cover, but and then I have this is like selected stories of Philip K. Dick.
Oh, nice. Oh,
I need a for all this stuff. Let's see.
Comic book poser. Money Shot number 6 dropped this week. I thought there was no books coming out this week for me, so I definitely got to go get that from my LCS. I was showing them books that I was.
Electric Sheep. That was the source for Blade Runner. And then he did like that movie. If you remember that movie, Minority Report.
Yeah,
that was his book was called The Adjustment Bureau, I believe.
Really? Mm-hmm. I didn't know he inspired that movie. That's crazy. Rob, I am not opening those pages of. I was showing them some of the books that I need to catch up on reading, and I was showing them. Where is it at? Money Shot. I don't know if you've read it. It's a really good story, but I do not want your channel to get a ding for me opening up some of the pages.
Thank you. I don't need dings on my channel or the corners of my comic books. I want to be ding free.
I still love you, Robert.
You know what artist I really like is Tula Lotte. I met her at Heroes Con this past summer.
I want to go to Heroes Con next year if they have it.
Heroes Con is a good show.
I heard it's like really good.
It's really cool because it's more intimate, like where you really can just go up and meet the creators, and talk to them a little.
Yeah.
But that's where Rosario touched me once, and back in 06.
Oh, you mean that she shoved you?
I think there was a certain emotion behind it that was left unexplored, but
it's like, get out the way.
I've completely built it up in my head to something it never was, but why do we read comic books if we don't have good imaginations?
She touched my shoulders.
So, yeah, I'm just putting some more boards and literally boarding and bagging. So anyway, yeah, Tula she does these covers for, what is it, Faithless, that title, and all the covers are covered because I guess they're adult in nature.
That's what I heard.
She posts a lot of her drawings on Instagram, and they're that's basically what they are.
And that's not the same Faithless that came out in like the 90s, right?
GT is in 5. Is that how many times I've mentioned it? That's the theme of the movie. That I guess I every time I say it. So I'll just say RTS, okay? RTM. That's like 3 shots you got to take right there.
Boom!
RTM.
You about to have this dude drunk off his ass.
Yeah, I still regret to this day that I didn't get the Josie and the Pussycats poster for her to sign just so I'd have her autograph.
Restraining order, buddies.
Yeah.
You're hilarious.
Damn, all the masters are gone except for Piers Anthony. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Octavia Butler's another one to check out. She's a great writer. I used to watch this show back when the Sci-Fi Channel was spelled correctly. I'm all for creative.
You said when it was spelled correctly.
There's sci-fi. It's a clear delineation. When they changed to SYFY, I mean, it's slick, it's marketing, I get it, but they used to be just CIFI, sci-fi, and they had this show.
That's the one I grew up on.
They had what was this show called? It was like Sci-Fi Roundup or something like that, and every episode. Harlan Ellison would get they'd give him like a block of time, and he would basically provide a diatribe on whatever he wanted to talk about. Sometimes he'd be positive in nature and sometimes less positive. But it was pretty Sci-Fi Buzz. Maybe that's what it was called.
Sci-Fi Buzz. I gotta look that up. Sci-Fi Buzz.
And they'd talk about comics every once in a while, and they'd talk about, different sci-fi writers and movies and whatever. And when they made the switch, it went away. It was disappointing. It was it wasn't slick enough for the new sci-fi.
Yeah, it came out in the late 90s, I think. Was it the late 90s? I don't know.
So do you have any favorite sci-fi television series?
That I'm watching right now?
In general?
I've been watching Lost in Space. I don't know if you watched it on Netflix. The Lost in Space series on Netflix has been pretty good. I'm trying to. My roommate, he wants to watch not Middle West, but Westworld. That's a series that I'm trying to watch.
I haven't seen that one.
I seen the first 3 episodes and I fell in love with it. I just haven't had a chance. I don't have HBO, so it's I can't. Well, we can stream anything online, but
if Rosario's on Instagram, I could probably tag her for the next show. You never know. Maybe she'll show up.
That would be cool, dude.
It's not going to happen, but, he's got to drink another shot because she touched me.
Gotta pass out.
It's no good when the person who can say it is in on the game.
Peace out, Rob. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Later, Rob. Thanks for coming by and showing support, man. I'll definitely make sure to watch your shows on the rewind.
I actually have to get going too myself. So I'm not sure how many books do you have left to bag and board.
About 8 inches, not that much.
Oh, I can stick around for that.
Yeah, I'm just about done doing these up, and then we'll pretty much wrap this up.
Nice.
Yeah, with Sci-Fi Buzz, definitely. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? Just doing my bag and board thing. Lisa's another one of these great people that I've met through the auctions.
What's up, Lisa? I think I've seen her in the chats around.
Good to see you, Lisa. Yeah. So let's see. What is it Kevin Maloney says about? Hey, you never know. You know, it can happen, or it won't. It will, or it won't. Ray Bradbury Theater. That was a good one. I mean, I'm old school like in that. I love like
Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, that's cool. Poser, if you want to come on, I'll shoot you the link.
Oh, you want to come on when I leave? Oh, I see how it is. You can see my collection closet. That's hilarious.
Poser, shoot me. Is he drunk? Is this? So wait. I'm so bad at keeping up on the chat.
I'm sure he ain't like off his ass.
Okay. Yeah, if you want, just shoot me your email and Instagram, Poser, and I'll shoot you the link. I got 3 messages.
I don't know if I'm following you, Lisa. If not, I gotta follow you. Lisa Noble.
It has to be your shadow. Yeah, Amazing Stories was cool too. I liked the way that one began with the like ancient people around the campfire, and then ended up with the family watching their TV. But I mean, I go like old school. I loved Twilight Zone when I was a kid. The whole black and white. I love the black and white Twilight Zones, and I remember when they relaunched it in the 80s. I got into. I love those too. I haven't watched the new ones. I watched like one of them, and it didn't totally grab me.
The Keenan Peele one, the Peele one.
Yeah. I didn't hate it. I don't know. I gotta give it another try.
Another chance, yeah.
Okay, comic book poser, I get it. Lisa, I think Lisa Noble's asking what Lisa, I think it's in the description. It's Mind Shift, but it's MYND _SHIFT, Mind Shift.
That's my IG, but my YouTube is Comics on the Mind with Mind with a Y.
Yeah, I put it all in the. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you spelled it right too. I just checked it. Yeah, you spelled it right.
Okay. Boom. Bags are boarded. Prepare to take off. Yeesh.
What's your IG? Well, my IG is Mind Shift, MYND _shift. This is SH.
Stupid. I know your email. His email. Hey.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Link is set, my friend. Awesome. Found and followed. Awesome. What a great thing. I love connecting my buddies, my friends, my peeps. Hey, that's how the community grows.
Yeah, real talk.
Lisa's good people. Ugh.
Oh, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it.
You got this one?
Which one is that? The
FF Grand Design.
No, I don't have that one.
After Frank Miller. This is the pose from Dark Knight Returns 3.
No, I don't have that one. I almost thought it was like the Ben Grimm Noir one, which was a really great read.
You know what's cool about Ben Grimm that a lot of people don't even know?
What?
I've heard a lot about like history of comics and stuff like that. And he, they say in the 70s, he was like the Wolverine of the 70s. He was the ultra, like he was the what Wolverine was in the 80s. He got some Betty Page action.
Oh, nice. Well, they did those 2-in-1s and paired them up with so many great people, Oh, nice.
He was one of the most popular characters besides Spidey and Hulk and FF, but he's in the FF, but he was the breakout.
Yeah.
In the 80s, so what Wolverine was in the 80s, maybe Deadpool was in the 90s, Cable and Deadpool in the 90s. That one character that, today's character I would have to say is probably the combination of Miles and Spider-Gwen.
Yeah, I agree.
They're probably the two breakout characters. Maybe in the early 2000s it was Venom. He was real popular. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here. Venom's real popular right now, though.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything Donny Cates writes seems to be.
Yeah, you're right. I've been reading a lot of the because I have.
Let's give a big welcome to Comic Book Poser.
Comic Book Poser. Is that Yarn Man in the background that I see?
Yeah. So I made fun of myself earlier. I went on Rod the Rican stream only because the jabroni was on there. So I've got 3 kids under 5, and I'm not just new in the YouTube game, but I'm less than a year back into comics. So I've been consuming everybody's stuff, especially since I'm going to tilt this down so I'm not just ahead. Since quarantine. So my 4-year-old son was in, and I was listening to Jabroni talk about Yarn Man, and he went, "I want a Yarn Man," like Old Wolf says. So I fell prey to the meme and bought a Yarn Man for $17. I think it was $20 after shipping, and opened it on Rod the Rican stream earlier while yelling at Jabroni about why he needs to remember that his actions have consequences.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, when I say you can see my closet collection, like I know that I can see Gorilla Todd's boxes stacked to the 9s, and then he talks about the garage. I am literally...
You're in the closet.
I am in my bedroom closet.
Well, I stay with my aunt since I moved here. So I have boxes right now to the left of me, to the right of me, behind me, books in front of me. In the garage, I have a work table with long boxes across it, 2 8-foot tables set up where I keep all my people who are buying from me in the auctions, all your boxes with all your stuff. So I'm organized. I have another table for sorting. It's
yeah. My wife officially got the word that she was working from home during my spring break. And so she claimed like primo territory with the comfy chair in the master bedroom. So here I am in our closet on a camping chair and a bedside table. And she's like, when can we move all this stuff? When you find a place for me to put it in the basement, because I've cleared out clothes that I haven't worn in years to be able. Ooh, that's a nice flash.
Yeah, this is a Gabriel Delato 750.
See, your bagging and boarding is more exciting than mine because I'm just empty bagging and boarding for the random things that I forget at my LCS.
Like, just for example, Mind Shift, this is like for a $7.99 book. I'll throw this out for like on my $4 round.
That's cool.
When I buy like when I buy in bulk, I get it at a good enough price that I can do that for people. And because I know a lot of guys would say, no, that's an $8 book. I want $8 for it. And it's not unreasonable. It is a $7.99 cover.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'd rather buy twice as many books, sell them for less, sell them quicker, and get more books. Because it's really what selling does for me is it allows me to buy more comic books, which is ultimately what I want.
I feel like comic books are like cars. Like once they're off the lot, like that shit goes down in value half price already.
Yeah. Well,
So
and as someone who I met Gorilla Todd like 10, 12 days ago in the first auction we were in together. Like that's his MO. If he has a lot that is starting to go up in heat, he will literally go, all right, pause. I'm going to run out into the garage and get some more books to give to y'all. Like,
I don't want, I want to give everybody value. And it's like I have thousands and thousands and probably tens of thousands of books. Honestly, I've been fortunate. I don't know if you heard before, but, I sent off, I had a Walking Dead one. I bought 10 of them when they came out, and I got them for less than cover. And I sold most of them for $5 a piece on eBay in October of 2003. I kept one, mostly because my buddy was like,
"Wow, that's crazy."
That was your yarn man.
I put it in my comic box. I took it out. 14 years later, got it graded. I got a 9.9. I sold that thing for crazy money. So I was able to buy a lot of books that I always wanted that I could never afford. So, a lot. I know, even just living in Vegas for a year, I've just connected with store owners, with other collectors, with people. It's like I told Meta on the auction, she's like, dude, you're going to start selling a lot of stuff. You're going to run out of stuff. I'm like, no, dude, I will not run out of stuff to sell.
And that's why I'm glad I connected you too, because I know you got a lot of shit to sell. No, Poser, come back.
Well, my books are all piled up on my keyboard. It probably hit something.
Scott, the answer to your question to me, I realized I was out of baggage and boards. So when I'm on quarantine right now, so when my wife went to do some drive-through pickups of groceries and stuff, she drove by my LCS and he just threw all of my shit on the hood of the car. As she was driving from our house to my shop, which is like 5 minutes away, I Facebook messaged him. I was like, I need bags, boards, and box dividers. So these are the cheapest modern bags and boards you can get, but for most of the stuff that I use it for, I don't need it. But I can see like Gorilla Todd has sold me on silver bags and boards, because even with the most recent books, he's like weep, 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 weep.
Yeah, even like the thick $8 books slide right in.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here like, God damn, go in the sleeve.
I got 2 of these bad boys.
Yeah. You wanted to put a book in a bag and board and have it do that.
Yeah. And I like Mind Shift just showed, I like the BCW stuff. And sometimes when I need higher volume and can get the cheaper price, I'll order it from Jeff Bezos and I'll make him take my money. But for the most part, since I'm in I'll call it a 1.5 LCS shop town, because the other one is mostly a game shop. I want to make sure I give him as much money as I can, because if he goes away, like Gorilla Todd told his origin story earlier, I was reading comics in like middle and high school, and I literally returned to comics last year when House of X #1 dropped, because I started seeing a therapist for the first time in my life. And she was like, you need a hobby that's you not focusing on teaching or the news. And I was like, I'll read comics, because that shit's not addictive or crazy at all. Ooh, that's a good Ghost Spider cover. I'm sad that shit went digital.
No, it's not addicting at all.
Yeah. But it's been good, right? Because if I want to talk about the community of teachers or speech coaches that I can join online, we're all pissing and moaning about politics, the state of the world, and whether or not we should physically, that's it too. Return back to school, like,
oh god,
the very first post I made on my blog was how I was afraid of either the Simpsons comic book dude or Steve Dave from like the Kevin Smith movies. So the guy on my LCS, like, he was skeptical of me at first because he was some dude he'd never seen walk in before. Just ran cover. And then, week 2 better, week 3 got.
Oh, crap.
No!
Week 4, it was like I was like family. And I think, like, as I've upped my YouTube presence and Instagram presence in like the last month to 5 weeks, but I've been very active on my blog and on Twitter. And I don't know if the archetype of the comic book man or Steve Dave are just dead and gone, or if I lucked into the right cluster of people at the right time, because, everybody I've run into, like I said, when I popped onto Rod the Rican stream earlier, he had no effing idea who I was, but he was like, oh, you want to talk about this? Oh, you're a dumbass that bought a yarn man, but you want to yell at Jabroni? Okay. Like, it's been this big kind of accepting family that's really helped me navigate the nightmare that's been me trapped at home with, 3 small children.
No, and that's what I love about this community. Like, because I was buying comic books for like an enrichment course that I was teaching, and I was just buying a bunch of books so that the kids can have references to some of the stories and that they were going to create. And then I was like, oh, I fell in love with a lot of these stories. That's why I love like X-Men. I mean, X Factor and New Mutants, because those were some of the first books that I started diving and grabbing. And then I found out about IG, and then I started just posting my books, and then all these people started like, oh, you should get into this, you should get into that. Mm-hmm. And then I started doing a lot of those cover art challenge every month, and then I started getting more deeper into the community. And then I realized, like, some of these people are like YouTubers. Like, YouTube's an actual thing that comic book people can do. Like, that's cool. And then, like, a lot of people pushed me towards doing YouTube, and I'd always wanted to do like YouTube, because I wanted to do like blogging, and I wanted to find some kind of niche that I can feel comfortable in. And like, the gaming community is like so toxic, because I love like retro games, but it's like I don't really know if I want to mess with that community. But this community is so like warm and welcoming, and I mean, it has its issues, but like, we still managed to come together, and like, and that's like one thing I teach to my students all the time. Is like, we're one community, and like, I feel the same way. I feel the same way here. Comic books were just like the conversational starter for us. Where we bond on a bigger terms.
And there's something, and I think there's something to be said for the fact that so many of us are teachers, work in the field of education in some capacity.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not trying to be like cute here, but it's uncanny.
Yeah.
No, because like John Comments with Kids, he was one of the dudes that was like pushing me to do YouTube, and I was like, I didn't even realize that he was a teacher too. Yeah, he's a third grade. He's a third grade teacher. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a teacher.
And
who?
Tacoma.
Tacoma's a teacher. Yeah.
Like middle school social studies, and now he's a robotics teacher because I just did. So I think it's my Gorilla Todd first unboxing is premiering tomorrow. Nice. And then I got my 2 Tacoma comics boxes back to back that I still have to edit.
What time are you doing your unboxing?
Well, that one I recorded because it's the one where I got the slab. So I think it's premiering at like 1:15 Central. But when I get the other one, I'll send you a DM and go like, you educate me. But like, what you said earlier, Mind Shift, is that, you know, you are cataloging things that speak to your students' experience. And I picked up with like the BART references and whatnot, like you're in the Bay Area.
Yeah,
I am in, so like the Brown versus the Board of Education case that desegregated schools, I teach at that school now.
No way.
Yeah. So
holy crap.
I am a very like middle class, cisgendered, heterosexual white dude teaching in a community that is, I think we're about 50-50 free and reduced lunch to not. We're about 60-40 students of color to white students, maybe 50-50 after COVID. But I'm looking for things that create that like representative phenomenon. Like a lot of my black students were like, I want to look for a comic I can get into. And it's like, here's a random like token black character. Or my queer students are like, I want something, and it's like some of the X-Men are gay. So in talking about like looking for comics as like this like tool for like pedagogy, and even if it's not something to like directly teach to students, like the students who I'm very, very close with, especially my speech and debate kids, who I spend more time with them in a year than I do my biological children, the millions of recommendations where it's like, here are high representations of people of color, of Hispanic communities, of the LGBT community. Like my stack has grown. So when I start talking about comics to kids, they're like, oh, you have something where I can feel like I'm just not reading about white people again. Because that's what education is. It's very whitewashed and Western. So it's nice to be able to find this method of escapism to share with kids, because you can get lost in a good story. I'll agree with that for anybody who wants to defend it, but you need to feel that authentic connection at times. So like some of the Black Mask titles that I've picked up, some of my like the loudest Black Lives Matter kinds of students, when they're like, what kind of stuff do you have that I can read? And it's like, nothing. Got Black Mask, which is about the persecution of who have the lineage of superpower that kind of describes an alternate historical version of slavery. And it's brilliant, and it's got covers that will get me fired.
Yeah, like it.
I read that trade.
This is so good, dude.
Yeah. I haven't read the Black AF like spin-off titles yet.
Me either.
But that's in my next grab, because that title blew my mind.
Yeah, Tacoma Comics put me on that title because I went on his show and he was talking about it, and I was reading. He sent me the whole run, and I'm reading it right now, and it's like
It
it's
is
so good.
Once you finish that, read Young Terrorists because it's written by the same folks.
Yeah, I was seeing the previews inside. Yeah, that seems so good too.
Mm-hmm.
They had like a little blurb of the run in the inside of it. Yeah, I gotta remind myself to get that.
And I'll look, and if you add it to the tally of things that I've told you via Insta that I would send your way, I know in a couple of random things that I've bought from folks, like I've gotten singles and trades of the same thing. So tell me to remind me to look and see if I got any of Young Terrorists in singles.
Yeah.
And I'll send it your way. If not, I'll let you know. But that book was equally as good. It is not as explicit towards like dealing with immigration, racial themes in the same. It was, like there are two people who, in terms of their market strategy and distribution during all of this COVID business, which like they should create an Eisner Award for. Black Mask, I think, is one of them because they were one of the first publishers to say, you buy anything from us, we'll send at least 30% of the proceeds to your LCS. And then the other publisher that I think is winning the middle and post-COVID is not Black Mask, AWA. If you are not actively reading books from AWA, you are.
And AWA came out with like Resistance, right?
Resistance, Archangel 8,
yeah,
Red Border.
Up today to read it.
Oh, I did not order Devil's Highway soon enough, and some of my guys from Texas that I listened to on Thursdays, I knew they were going to talk about it. I am not the world's biggest fan of digital comics. Like I will read it to play cheap catch up. Devil's Highway #1 might have been the best digital experience I had because they have that like panel by panel enhanced view.
Okay. This is what I actually picked up to read. I got this one, Devil's Highway this week. I got the Free Comic Book Day, Firepower. I got King of Nowhere 3.
That's a series that I
video I'm recording. We're done.
And then I got The Boys, Dear Becky,
and Nailbiter Returns, which also came of I'm playing catch up because I'm on the 3rd trade of The Boys.
Yeah, I'm on the 2nd one right now. I have my roommate. No, go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
No, and I'm on the 2nd of Nailbiter. Return, or how much the voice to your Becky you have to understand the voice from, but I need to go back and read Nailbiter is a big serial killer image book that is like I've got 3 of the 6 trades and then I ordered the other 3. Nice. But Nailbiter Returns is the same kind of like Todd, is it 12 years from The Boys to The Boys Dear Becky? That
I have issues. Honestly, my biggest problem is I keep up with the issues, but like 1 or 2, but I haven't read them yet.
Yeah,
I'll probably wait till I have like if it's Becky's what, a 6-issue series?
I think so.
I'll probably wait till I get all 6 and then read them.
Well, and I think that's a little bit of the difference between someone like you and someone like me, right? Like, I am early enough in my reading and collecting where it's moments, it's like, I will read it and sit and wait. Whereas you've got the breadth of knowledge to be like, I'm going to give you this, run of Batman to read. I'm going to give you this run of comic book history to read where like you can successfully pick and choose elements and recommend them to people. I just don't have that background knowledge. And I think that's why it's like this week for me, best week of comics since COVID, because as much as I love Marvel and DC, there not being a Marvel and DC book this week, it's like I could, put on my blog or on my YouTube channel, here are 6 or 9 stories that I understand as a reader because they're all 6-issue runs, or I could quickly pick them up. And it's not, I'm trapped in decades of continuity and lore and all of those things to worry about. But like that's where I got excited for this week.
No, that's cool. See, I'm just like not. I don't keep myself like a prisoner of continuity. I'll pick up like Dear Becky and I'll read it, and I know the general. Like I've read The Boys when like issue by issue when it first came out.
Yeah.
I know the general gist of it. I don't remember like I can't tell you what happened in every issue or anything.
Sure.
But I'll go back to it and I'll read it and I'll take it for, it'll be a fun experience for me. I'll read it. It's and it's reading comics for me. I've read. I can't tell you how many comics I've read. But I'm try to like. I don't read like that much. Like, don't get me wrong. I love superheroes. I absolutely love superheroes. But I don't read a ton of superhero stories just because I've read so many over the years.
Yeah.
That reading something that's different is not that doesn't happen that often. So like I showed the trades. Where did I put them? The stack of trades. Oh, here. So I had this, like, this is the stack of trades I'm working on that I just haven't gotten through. I have books everywhere. Come on, stay still. Grab it. Do your thing.
See, I was able to say that until you and Comics on the Mind started talking. It's like, I have comics right there, and the rest of them are put away.
Once in future, I've heard great things about this, so I want to read it.
So good, dude. So good.
And like, here's the thing: like, I have all the issues of Immortal Hulk, but at this point, I don't want to go and read my Immortal Hulk issues because I know they're unread and they have a good value at this point.
Yeah.
So I leave them be, and I'll buy. It's worth it to buy the 2 trades.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I love anything that Brubaker and Phillips do together. So I want to read this Kill or Be Killed. I love they did this book called Bad Weekend, which was basically the story was about an old comic book artist. It was almost like a love letter to comic books. And it was the story of this older comic book artist who was a guest at a convention. And he got assigned basically an assistant to help him to make sure he shows up and gets to his panel on time and he's there for his new signing. And it turns out it's an old assistant of his that when he left, they left on bad terms and they haven't really seen each other in 20 years. So you have this dynamic of that they used to work together, but they left on bad terms. This kind of artist who's old and over the hill, but he's done great work, but he feels like he's not respected and he's not given his due, what he's deserved. And it's a great read. It's a great presentation. I'd love to show it to you guys.
I've almost picked that up a couple of times just from the cover. And if he's going to grab it, the cover of that trade is just fantastic to me because when you see it, that the
by them. My
feel
heroes
most of the time.
junkies.
Oh wow, that's a great cover.
That's the next
That's
one
pretty cool.
I'm gonna read. But Bad Weekend might be a little. Oh.
Yeah, I've been reading a lot of like I said, the boys in terms of trade, the boys.
That's comic.
My,
I got it.
my room. Oh, nice. My roommate gave me this to read, The Carriers. I don't know if you guys have read this series.
I don't know that one.
It's really good.
I'm gonna write that one down.
So I've been trying to get through these the last couple days. The artwork is amazing. The artwork is amazing. And then of course I've been reading Saga.
I've been reading Saga too.
Yeah, so I'm on the second trade. I'm trying to get.
I'm on the second trade.
And then my roommate, she has the third one, so she let me borrow that one. But I love it. I'm so mad that I wasn't into comic books like so many years ago. So I could have like actually got like the first like the actual like singles. But it's still good to like. It's still good to read and trade. Like
yeah.
I don't really care if I read the comic, the floppy, or the trade. I actually, on a certain level, prefer the trade. And
I'm definitely trying to get to that level so I don't spend as much money. Like some of these X-Men books, I probably could have read in trade.
Oh yeah, when you said you were dropping a bunch of X-Men, all of them.
For me,
because again, I'm a year in, and those are the nostalgic things for me. So it's like I'll eat all of the X.
Oh no, that was Rob that is dropping them all. I'm still collecting New Mutants. Like I'm still collecting Excalibur. I'm still collecting what else? X-Force. The only ones I'm not reading is Hellion and X Factor. And I kind of want to read X Factor because like of nostalgia purposes. That's the only reason why I'm reading New Mutants, because that's like one of my favorite series.
But X Factor hasn't started yet.
Oh, it hasn't? I didn't know that.
No, X-Force has. I think X Factor was supposed to start by now, but I think X Factor is going to show up after X of Swords is done in like October now.
Okay. And I think Excalibur is almost done. I'm hoping it's almost done.
It's going to take a break, and then it is the jumping off point for X of Swords.
Okay, yeah. Damn, another one to read.
I'll send you the. Thank
you. I don't know if any of you guys are reading like the Empire event that's going on. I might just wait for that to come out and trade. Honestly,
I tend to steer clear of the big events.
See, some of them are not, like I said, Royal of the Realms. That was my jam. But I didn't do Absolute Carnage. I did the first one. I had the first issue, and that was it. Well, I also read the Immortal Hulk one.
To like, if it's good, I'll hear about it, and there'll be a trade.
Yeah,
it's not like I'll miss out, and it's not like it won't be available.
Yeah, and I don't do what is it? Digital as all the time, but I do have Marvel Unlimited, and that way I can read some of the older books or some of the older series. I read the whole run of God of Thunder, like, and learned about like the Gore the God Butcher, and like I still plan on buying that run. Like I'm already building that run already, but like it was so good that I still want to buy it. You know.
I just sold 2 copies of number 2 in the last 2
hours.
And
that's on that run.
That's how I've started kind of learning from my going for the buffet is I've got Comixology Unlimited because of Prime, and then I've got Marvel and DC. So I'm using those to consume the things that everybody's like, you should read this. Okay, I'll read it for free. But now I can target the things that I want. And I like kind of dumb random characters, like as Gorilla Todd was flashing all of those like terrible 2002 and 2008 Namor books. I was like, ooh.
I don't think they're terrible.
Yeah.
Listen.
That 90s run of Namor was pretty good.
Yeah, the 90s one was good. The 2000s was not good, but I still want to own them because they are my dude.
The two boxes I have here are me going through probably 20 long boxes, 25 long boxes, and just picking the stuff that really appeals to me. I really go so fast that it's either it clicks and it's a book that just registers with me that I like and I think is good, or I know I'm not just I'm buying if I know like a character popular like Miles or Spider-Gwen or Venom, I'm buying them. But I could also show you I have Spider-Gwen's first appearance that I've had in my collection for a long time. I can show you Venom's first appearance that I bought off the rack when it came out. I can show you Miles' first appearance that I bought a long time ago. You know, I have the books, and those are the ones I want in my collection. That's just me. I want the first appearance.
Yeah.
I don't need,
and
because I've had.
And I think that's
that I built over 20 years, from 8 years old to 29, where I literally had a run of everything that came out for those 20 years. And I think
that's the hard learning, like, point of the learning curve to pick up. Like, as I have just been buying everything for a year, it's taken a while for me to go, yeah, okay, I can read this, but I want to own this. And I think learning how to trade weight is hard. Learning how to go, like, I want all of these key first appearances. That's a lot of discipline to pick up. But I think that's a very respectable approach to go with in terms of the things that you want to hold on to. And I think, you know, that's a point that I'm slowly going to get to. And it's just going to be hard for me, even if I didn't have a blog or wanted to review comics. That would be the hardest thing for me to go, like, I don't need to read 20 books in a week that are all new. Or once I get those, it will be hard for me to go, like, okay, I read this once. What do I do with it now? And I think that's the biggest challenge for people kind of diving in, you know, head or feet first into the game, is like, what do you want to do in terms of collecting versus creating boxes of all of the crap that you are reading?
And I think I'm at that crossroad too right now, because there's like so many books that I want to collect, especially like I want to finish like the first 100 Avengers, like the Silver Age Avenger books, and that's a hard road ahead, you know. But it's like if I'm always buying like books every week, that becomes hard, you know. And there's so it's like you kind of have to find like a balance, like you said, like reading digital or waiting for the trade to come out, you know.
And like that's where things like auctions have become useful to me, because in some of Meta's auctions, JB's pop-up auctions, you know, all of the places that I'll sit in and just take all of Gorilla Todd's books away, I'm focusing on, like, I think easier goals than Silver Age, right? Like, I started reading the first 3 trades of like New 52 Batman. And I was like, this is a dope ass story. So this is an easy run to collect. So, you know, in one of the boxes that I opened from Todd, where I could fill in some of those holes, it's like with some of the things that Todd has put up, it's like, I feel like he's figured out things that I like, and he's going, here's a run that I know someone will spend money on, and I'm like,
well, I know
that person is me.
Like I said, I'm only giving you what I myself like.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't mean I'm necessarily gonna collect it because
Yeah.
I mean, look, I get these black label books. I'm able to get them at a certain price because I know how to buy. I know I have a connection, so
Yeah.
I'll buy enough of them. But I think they're like a $5.99 cover. But I can sell them to you guys for like $4.
Yeah.
You know, and it's you know,
And that's why I think you are one of the good ones.
I
Because there are
agree.
people who will charge me like I've bought a book for like $20 more than it was worth,
look,
and my naivety had gotten taken I got taken advantage of. But where I think you are someone who is good is like you've gotten these big, you've gotten the luck to step into a connection who will give it to you, and you are paying that forward. And I think that's where you become very, very respectable over a couple of other cats that I've dealt with.
I agree. I paid $7 plus shipping for this.
Yeah,
which is crazy. Great read, but it's like I know I could have probably did a business with somebody else that has like actual heart. And that's one thing I respect about Gorilla Todd is because like I started buying books from him before I even went on YouTube. And he always makes sure like he understands what you like. And what you're willing to spend, and not like, oh, how much money can I get out of this person,
And that's why when
because I'll be very honest. I'll be very honest. It's a commerce thing, selling books. There's commerce involved. I'm not going to pretend like I'm doing it for like the sheer good of it. I like being able to put the books into the hands of people who appreciate them. Like I won't ever pander to speculators.
Yeah.
I understand that there is a value in books, and I've paid a lot of money for certain books. I mean, I've paid thousands for books, but I've sold books for thousands. So,
what's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam. What's going on, Sam? Good to have you in the chat, man. We're doing great. We're chatting it up. I was doing some bagging and boarding, and I actually got through 2 long boxes of bagging and boarding.
Well, that's why I'm excited to see the box that you've sent me, right? Because I acknowledge the business end of things, but where yours to me will be different than some other box by somewhere else is you're not going to give me some 2 cent, like 30 cent and 2 books that are worth something. Because the moment I flip through your box and I go, I don't know what this is, it's going to be because I don't know why it's important, but I know it's going to be a book that's important to some kind of story, or it's going to have some kind of longitudinal value, even if that value isn't monetary.
It's going to be an actual Batman book.
It's
going to be a real Batman book, a real detective.
Yeah.
It's not.
And I think those are the things that I will appreciate from you as a seller, right? Like I know when I bought the Matina First Designer Slab, I know that, it's a book that is not the most valuable now, but that's why you sold that book to me at damn near cost slab cost versus the people who are selling that same book on eBay for like $150 to $300. And it's like, you are trying to make sure that you get taken care of at the end of the day, which everybody will respect. I mean, look,
I'm basically,
but you are making sure that your consumers are also taken care of.
Yeah, I'm pretty much, as long as I'm not like consistently losing money, I keep doing it. Lisa, definitely. I'll chat with you more on IG, but definitely I'll make sure you get all the Thors and Batmans you need, Lisa. Trust me, I'll get on it. We'll communicate. I gotcha.
And that's what's important. Like when you're selling books, like building a relationship with like your consumer. Like I don't buy from just anybody. Like I have to like build a relationship. And it's just like we're doing YouTube. Like you got to build a relationship with the people that you're going to go on the show with. And it's the same way with buying books. Like if I can't trust you, like, cause I've had people like try to sell me like a spy, like for Secret Wars 8 a couple years ago for like $300 raw, and think it was like okay to do. It was like, what? Are you serious right now? Like I paid $50 for my copy, and this person was trying to sell it to me for $300. Like that's like highway robbery. Like that's someone that's clearly just after money. And like you were saying, Poser, like he needs to take care of himself and make sure he got his money secure, but he's also taking care of his customers as well.
And that's where I think a lot of people, since we've seen a spike in auctions on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter during all of this COVID thing, like I told Todd the first time I bought stuff from him and we started chatting back and forth, that I would start saying to all of the people that I've connected with that Todd is one of the people you should buy books from because it's not highway robbery. That Todd is like Gorilla Todd is one of the examples of like what everybody who sells in an auction should be like.
Agree.
Because we all acknowledge that, our LCS is not, getting the $4 out of us that they get, but they have to take care of themselves to then pay the bill to their distributor. And it's the exact same way in auctions, but people are like, oh, my Go Collect says this is a $40 book, so you will sell it to me for $40. No, you've put more into that than that value, so you should get a little bit extra from either your longitudinal collecting, your sending it to get graded, your, like, I should pay you for your labor. I shouldn't just treat you as a book whore that sell me things at direct cost.
I wouldn't present myself as such. I'm out hunting books because I love to hunt books.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't, if I'm not selling them, I'm not motivated because personally, like these books I'm taping right now, these are the ones I'm keeping. And I'll be happy to go through these just to share. I'm being conservative because I don't look up at my tape shelf and I don't have any more tape. And I don't know how I let that happen.
I see.
You just have to buy boxes from people, and then you can steal blue tape and bubble wrap and Gemini comic mailers, because that's what I'm doing right now to send things to people.
Dude, I think I slept with.
I have a whole closet of mailers that I've saved, and I see that in Humans book. That's a great run too. I'm a huge.
I stumbled on, so Inhumans was part of a lot that I got from a Facebook auction of that and like 4 other books for like.
You have the 70s Inhumans #1.
It's the Inhumans So I got that. They had it listed as $75 on their shop.
No way.
I got it with
75 bucks?
King size Conan #1.
That's a great one. I love that cover.
And I can't remember the third. I think the third book I a-okayed to someone because the Inhuman stuff I like because I like that story. And the other books I'm holding on to because I got, 4 books from this time period for like $60. And I don't care if I get my money back necessarily. Like, maybe someday I'll try and sell off all of the random terrible filler I've got because where, Gorilla Todd, or I'm sure that you Mind Shift have, are like good books that you could sell to people. The things that I have in my boxes that I don't care about are books that are like quarter books. So I've joked about literally selling the world's worst mystery boxes where you pay me $25, you give me $10 for the comics, $15 for the box, and I will just pack that shit full of all of the trash that I've gotten from all of these auctions.
That is hilarious.
And I might actually do it before school starts. But like, I think it's the same kind of thought process, right? Like, Todd is keeping the books that he knows that he wants in his collection. I have seen the lots that he lets get away from. Yeah. Lisa, you are right. When I
appreciate that, Lisa.
I fell asleep on Todd. I think it was Wednesday night where I bid on one thing and I was like, dude, I am passing out at my computer because it's 11 p.m. When are you selling again? So Lisa's right in that instance that I've seen some of the auctions that Todd has put up.
Yeah.
I've seen Todd make some money. I have seen Todd sell some auction lots that go way below where they should go. And where Todd's not like flipping a table and punching holes through his wall like some other people are, it's a game, right? Like, you either know that I think I've seen Todd sell every Vampirella cover in like the 2 weeks of auctions I've seen him in. Like, it's you win some, you lose some, right? When you're putting things up for auction, it's a gamble. And I really like seeing that from Todd, where he's not like, damn it, I lost on this. It's going to a better home, and maybe I'll recover on the next one.
If I put 10 books together, whatever they might be, Batman, Flash, Wonder Woman, GI Combat, whatever, and I started at $10,
mm-hmm.
and I get $10, I'm perfectly happy.
Yeah.
I got my money out of the books. I didn't lose anything. Some nice new books.
That is true. Most of those books did go to Lisa. Like, I think I was the person maybe on Sunday as Lisa and somebody else were bidding each other up. I was like, look, I'm new to this game, but I have recognized that what Lisa wants, Lisa gets. I think I've been in a bidding war against Lisa like once, maybe twice. She's just going to keep bidding me up. She wants this more than me. Lisa, you get a far sweeter collection than me because of your persistence.
Listen to him, Lisa. That's going to be your merch that you're going to sell. What Lisa wants, Lisa gets. I will buy that shirt.
Me too. Like, I'll buy stickers. I'll put it in a coffee mug. So Lisa, set up your stream, not StreamYard. What's the other one that I don't understand because I'm dumb? Like Stream Engine, Streamlabs. Yeah. Set up your Streamlabs, Lisa, with what Lisa wants, Lisa gets, and you can send me a picture of your head and I'll Photoshop it out and I'll even pixelate it and make it look 8-bit or make it look gothic or like whatever the edgy folks are putting up on there. And I'll buy Lisa Noble merch because you are persistent. You know what you want. And I think I've seen Lisa let go of one auction in 3 weeks because she's like, no, this one person is more stubborn than me, and I'll get it from someone else. And I don't think I've ever seen Lisa fold on a Gorilla Todd auction she's gone in on, which goes back to the I don't buy from everyone, but I always buy from Gorilla because
I appreciate that.
Because
very kind words.
Well, we just keeping it real, dude. Like, I like I said, I don't like Lisa said, I don't buy from everybody, but I know a handful of people like you that I will buy from because of the business etiquette that you have, and not just that, just how humble and just kind you are. You know what I mean? That's a rarity in business.
And that's why terrified where I was like, Todd, I will live stream me opening your mystery box. And your response was, if you don't like it, I'll make it right. Like, I know the moment I look at a book and my first inclination is like, and Todd will see that as like, he doesn't like this book. And me is going like, I should know why this is important. Processing. Like, I know Todd will be like, here's every book I have in 72 long boxes I've gone through and bagged and board in the last 8 minutes. Like,
Well,
which is not necessary, but that speaks to the customer service and just level of human that Gorilla Todd is, which, again, makes you the gold standard Mount Rushmore of people who are selling to the community. You take care of the community in a different way, right? Like,
yeah,
you're not going to run a channel where it's like, here are all of the people I like on a daily basis, right? You're going to show your gratitude to people around the community by making sure you take care of us when we buy things from you. So you are functionally the Las Vegas version of my local comic shop, right? Because I see from 2 sales the same trust I put into my guy that I've been buying from consistently for a year, the same thing in you, my guy.
I appreciate that very much. And all I can really say, all I can say is thank you for the kind words, and that I hope to never disappoint you. And if I do disappoint you, I hope you'll give me the opportunity to correct it and fix it.
Yeah, we're all human, so don't worry.
Look, comic books, the art form of comics is something I've loved since I was a little kid. And I've collected them since I was 8 years old. So it's been a part of my life in one form or another for most of my life. I could answer questions. I could talk about them. Basically, for as long as you want to sit and talk about them. I mean, I'm just, if I just start going through my collection that I have in my storage in my warehouse, just the hardcovers and the art books and I have tons and tons of stuff. It's because I love it. It's not, I don't have that stuff because I ever really, like, there was a part of me when I was a little kid that like always wanted to have a comic store, but it was never to like, I never thought I was going to like make money selling comic books, like get rich or something. It was because I love being around comic books.
Yeah.
The fact that so I'm just me. That's all I can be. And the fact that I can go out and look for books and find books, and if I put like if I have 2 boxes here that I have for tomorrow's auction, so that I have some new books. This is my stack that I want to keep. I mean, and I'll go through it. It's a couple of Thors, and it's pretty much driven by art. These are Walt Simonson Thors. Right, I love Walt Simonson. I've met him.
Those look nice.
I have sketches by Simonson, an Art Adams, War of the Realms. I've met Art. I've met Art Adams. I have a sketch by Art Adams. This one I never met Jack Kirby, but it's a Jack Kirby that is from the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and this is just a cool Batgirl cover that I may even have in my warehouse, but I want to hang on to this till I know I have it. Because, Batgirl is just one of those characters that runs.
You got a yarn man over there?
No, but Batgirl runs pretty deep with me.
Woo! Jinx.
And this is.
Yeah, I saw that earlier and pissed in my pants. That is, I will sell you one of my children to get a 9/8 killing joke.
Okay. I have enough children at school. I don't need. And then like this book, this title, Justice Machine. This is just a superhero book from a company called Comico that they published in the 80s, and I read it as a kid. And this is my nostalgia. This is my nostalgia that takes me back to when I was in 3rd, 4th, 5th grade when I first started collecting comics.
Yep.
This stuff, these 2 Pacific books, Alien World, and Vanguard. This is my love of sci-fi. This is where it started. Reading these stories in the 80s. It's just Airboy and the Air Maidens and Airboy and the Prowler. These are just 80s independent books that take me back to my childhood. I love Hellboy, so I had this whole run X-Men. I read it, and when it came out, I've always liked John Byrne. So I bought every one of these off the stands, but this went in my collection when I opened the shop, and when I was 29, this was one of the runs in the 80 long boxes. That Next Men 21, that first Hellboy, wasn't even worth anything. I probably sold it for $3 or $4. I mean, I remember when I sold Killing Jokes. I bought 4 or 5 Killing Jokes the day it came out in '88 when I was in 8th grade. And I think I sold them in the shop for like $20 a piece.
Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things that I talked about with. So the slab that I bought from you is the second slab that I purchased, but the first slab to make it to my house, if we want to be technical. But
I hit the mute by accident.
Oh. So the slab I bought from you is my second slab that I've purchased, but the first one that made it to me. And the reason why I was okay buying a book is because I like Batman. I thought the designer was cool. I like Matina covers. The Matina cover of the Riddler is ridiculous. And I have a 4-year-old who is infatuated by Batman. So if in 15 years, when that 4-year-old is 19, and I want to go, here's something that's special to me that was special to you once in your childhood, like that's the same way that I'm trying to start reframing my thinking in terms of collecting things for the long term, right? That might not have the deepest meaning to me, but in this moment, it's something that I know that my son and I connected on when he was young, or it's something that I clung to when I was going through a bad time, and something that he can keep forever. I'm going to guess for 15 years that this slab is going to be worth $1 billion, and I'll host the Gorilla Todd funded my retirement fund show. But it's one of those things, like, I think that becomes the cool way to think about the collecting, right? That there's the nostalgia element to it as well, but then there's you grab a copy of something that you think looks cool at a good price, and then you pay it forward to someone else at either, sending it to them or a slightly higher price, because both of those have the same payoff in terms of either friendship or a slight monetary gain. And I think that becomes the dope part about collecting and sharing, right? Because you didn't need 5 copies of The Killing Joke, but you read a copy of The Killing Joke and you were like, this shit is amazing, and you wanted to share it with other people. And I think that's what comics as a medium is truly about. And I think that's what this, community is truly about, that there are millions of options that we all have to read from, and it's impossible for us to consume all of them. So the moment someone can go, here's something cool, you haven't read it, check it out, or here's something cool, I have a way nicer copy than you do, which is the case for me a lot of the times, like, that's where the sharing comes forth, because the people who are truly nostalgic or who truly care about the item will be the ones who bid on it. Like, Lisa Noble and everything that has Vampirella tied to it. And I'm never bidding in a Vampirella auction ever again, unless the new side hustle between me and Gorilla Todd is for me to just constantly bid Lisa Noble up $1. Yeah. Joke. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get in Lisa's way because I know she likes that.
Listen.
Remember, when she gets, she wants. When she wants, she gets.
You won't even see me. You won't even see me. There's times somebody puts something up and I want it. I'll be very honest.
Mm-hmm.
Not often, not even every auction, not even in every 3 or 4 hour auction. But sometimes there's something I want.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't do it. I won't bid on it. Even you know how we run it and sometimes some of the guys will ask, can I bid? And Meta will say, hey, if the active bidders say okay. And I imagine if I actually asked to bid on something, I don't think anybody would say no, because it's not like I try to bid on everything. And if people realized I really want something, they would probably kind of let me go, because I would probably outbid, because I wouldn't mess around. If I want it.
You would drop that hammer.
Well, if I know people are going 18 and I know it's a $40 book, I'm just gonna go 40.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and it works both ways.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same both ways. Like when I know something's at the right price, I'm not gonna try and save nickels and dimes.
Yeah.
So, but I just won't do it, because to me, there's a certain integrity that I'm either in an auction, I'm either a seller, and this is just my own personal belief. I'm either a seller or I'm a buyer. I'm one or the other. There's enough auctions that if I want to buy books on a YouTube auction, I can go to Rob's auction, or I can go to any number of these auctions that are going and buy books.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I'm not going to buy. When I'm at an auction, the books are for the people who are there in the chat, who are the, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. I don't know what the delineation is between the sellers and the buyers, but if you're there, if you're in the panel, you're there to sell.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Like when you're invited to an auction, you know your role. Right? If you're invited there to sell, you're there to sell. If you're not invited there to sell and you meander in to buy, that's your role for the day.
So look, I don't know that it's a right or a wrong thing. It's just like kind of what I believe. Because I'm not really I would never tell anybody what they do is wrong. Because again, like I said, I don't necessarily think it's a right or a wrong. It's just simply what I believe is what I believe I should do, and that's only for me. It's not for anybody else. It's kind of like just you read all these hero stories about the man who had the creed, and he lives by a creed. He lives by a code, and that's my code in terms of an auction. Because honestly, the first thing I'm going to think when I watch, and I've watched auctions. Mm-hmm. And I see somebody in the panel bid and bid and bid, but they never win anything. But they're bidding, but they don't win. I don't know. I'm not saying anybody does anything wrong, but and here's the thing. Look, sometimes it's the nature of auction. Sometimes auction, they're going to sell for less than they're really worth. And sometimes they're going to sell for more than they're really worth. Very rarely will something sell for what it's actually worth.
Yeah. And
if you can, to me, I take the emotion out of it, and I understand that there's going to be some highs and there's some lows, and really they're just going to average out. And honestly, as long as I can pay for the stuff I buy and have a little bit of money left over to get some more stuff, I'm okay with it. I mean, I have a good job. I'm fortunate in that, like, I probably have I feel like I probably have I work in probably one of the best places I could work for what I do, teaching middle school science. I work at a great school. It's just a wonderful environment. It's supportive. I work with a lot of very professional academic teachers, and it's an awesome environment. I get to coach football and wrestling, and it's stuff I love to be a part of. I run a Dungeons and Dragons club, so I get to I let the kids I have a closet in my room filled with D&D manuals and sets and stuff.
I've
So
been wild D&D, and you want to teach a 36-year-old who's never played a day of Dungeons and Dragons in his life how to go?
it's called make believe. Just make believe. That's really all it is.
Just make believe in math.
You can be as loose or as tight as you want with the rules, but at the end of the day, it's sitting around the table and having fun with a bunch of your buddies, just like or Pinochle or whatever game you want to play. I honestly don't play. I just kind of stay at my desk and kind of just make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to and everybody's copacetic. But
yeah,
it's just that it gives them an outlet.
Have you watched? No, I was just saying, have you watched White Whale's comics? His Dungeons and Dragons every Sunday?
But not much, not really, because it's time. It's just a time thing.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're having a great time. Alex, a cool guy. I did a show with him and John with Kids and Unruly Simeon on Death, the High Cost of Living.
Yeah,
and it was a great show. I really enjoyed it. And then my next one is going to be with JP. I'm doing a show with JP next week on the 7th, where we're going to review The Wicked and Divine. It's going to be me, JP, Unruly Simeon, and I think Backseat. I don't know. I don't want to say because I'm not sure. I don't want to.
That's one of the series that I need to get into.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I've never heard of that series.
It's an Image series.
Nice.
That might be one of the ones that I think it's in the high point of the run. That's one of the ones where I'm playing the calculated risk of either buying a trade or going digital versus trying to play catch up, because there have been, and that actually might be, now that I say that, there's an Image Humble Bundle right now that I think
they have a Humble Bundle. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. That's one of those places where I'll play the calculated risk of going, yeah, I'll figure out how to try and read this on an iPad or a computer for $18. And then I'll go back and collect it. I know there's I think virtually every issue of Sex Criminals is in that Humble Bundle. And I know that I love Chip Zdarsky and Matt Fraction, where that might be one of those instances where it's if I'm willing to bleed money, it will be to buy a full run of Sex Criminals, because those two dudes are brilliant and they can both, they're both a triple threat.
My immediate reaction is save your money, buy the trades, buy more to read.
It's a good point.
Don't chase singles. Best advice I think I could give you is unless you have if your first priority is reading stories, don't chase single issues. For a book you want to read like this, I'm not going to even make an effort to chase these issues.
Mm-hmm.
Why? When I can pick this book up, it's $9.99. It's $10.
Good point.
I can, you can order it on that. Probably order it on Amazon for $8 or something.
Yeah, I'm not giving Bezos my money unless I have to. Come on, my guy.
I'm just saying. Look, I have a local store that will Amazon price match. So before I order from Amazon, I go to the store and they literally look it up when you bring it up. And I think they give me 20% off because I'm a toll box. So it doesn't even.
I'm moving to Vegas just because you said that.
Road trip.
I mean, I could probably get new stuff and get it for you a little less than cover. Probably like 10%. I could probably get it cheap enough that it would negate shipping. But yeah, because it's just, and at the end of the day, it's like look, if I have single issues, honestly, I'll try not to pull stuff out that I already pulled. I want to have single issues like this.
Hell yeah, first Moon Knight. Oh. Hell yeah.
And I want him to have his buddy to hang out with.
Oh, first Blade.
I don't want him to be lonely.
And then, you say that with your comics, and I'm pointing at like my $3 Moon Knight Funko Pop that I got. Someone like stamped all over the box.
This is Strange Tales 126, the first appearance of Dormammu and Clea. Strange's girl. And then
25, baby.
Yeah, I want that one. That is one of my Grail books.
Because Punisher is a beast.
Yeah.
My favorite Punisher storyline is the War Machine storyline. That was like the best Punisher storyline I've ever read.
The owner of my LCS had me read Punisher Born.
And in the DC,
I think I've read that one.
That's
nice.
Just 150. It's the one where Thor's body kind of is floating up out of his ghost.
Yeah.
Out of his body. But then I'll do like modern stuff if I like a cover. This is a Comics Elite variant, but it's just a Virgin and Hook Lee.
That's cool.
Where I just, I saw it and I liked it. And I like stuff, and I'll buy stuff like this sometimes. Like this is a Virgin Harley Quinn, Jay Anceletto, and
that's nice.
Signed. Oh, is it signed? Nice. I'm watching that TV show right now. It's so
I was gonna say
funny.
You didn't need to show us the signature. I saw that yellow label and I was like, I don't know everything about.
They're not all like
covers.
They're not all like big dollar stuff. Like this isn't an expensive book. It's Patsy Walker 100. It's just a Marvel comic from April of 1962. It's probably the oldest Marvel I have in my collection. Yeah, that's a cool one. I have cool books. And then I have there's a Daredevil 8, a 3.5.
Wow!
It's not a high dollar book.
Is that First Stillman?
Yeah, First Stillman, but it's not.
Stillman is my dude.
It's a cool book.
I love corny supervillains.
I'll go into my boxes and show you guys stuff if we're hanging out.
Lisa, I just saw your comment about The Damned. Did you read the new Damned book that came out this week, the Virgin Brides book? Because I didn't read Virgin Brides, and my review on my blog is like, I don't know what's going on. But that was a weird story, and the art was fantastic.
I didn't know they came out with a new one. My favorite character in the world, Wonder Man. With
Nice.
some Bill Sinkovich goodness.
See, like, I would show that same thing, and I'd be like, here's my reprint of Submariner #1 in Tales to Astonish.
Hells yeah.
Right, and that whole $8, that's the way you want to collect mantra.
I love Alpha Flight. That's a #1 that I need. Alpha Flight #1.
Hold on. I've got a #1 and either an annual #1 or a #2. I don't want it in our Instagram chat. Right, Alpha Flight #1 is like the yellow cover.
Yeah, I think so.
Send me your address. I got one in a Comic Tom.
Right.
No, are you serious?
I will look for it.
I bought Alpha Flight like 8 or 9 for $4, and it was autographed by John Byrne.
No way! Holy shit!
I still have it somewhere.
Best group ever. Force Works.
It's funny.
I love that series.
Have their own little like name that they love. So, how long ago was that? 10 minutes. I just looked at the private chat.
Oh, that was like an hour ago, dude.
Oh shit, this is backwards.
What's up, Meta?
What up, Meta?
What's going on, brother? You want to come in here? I'll send you the link.
I would like to
another
meet Meta
person.
face to face, since his ass and his auctions have kept me up
So there's
until like 3 in the morning,
Ooh,
4 in the morning.
Thor goodness.
there's some
Yeah, that one. Mind Shift.
Yep,
That one.
Oh my gosh, yes. Holy crap.
And then I've got that one. I think
don't
this
have
is
that one.
annual #2. You have that one?
No, I don't have that one.
Put your address in our Instagram chat. I will send it to you, because like I said, much like Gorilla Todd wants to make sure he is making the people happy, I don't give a fuck about Alpha Flight, because it's like the Canadian Avengers. You care about Alpha Flight, you are a far, far, far better home than I am.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to hide my screen for a second, go to the bathroom, because I am about to pee in my pants. And then I will keep digging around in boxes while we see if Meta pops in. Meta show up so I can say what's up to you, so I can see what you look like, since I bought one of your shirts and one of your stickers. Challenge.
He does videos where you can see him. He's not.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I've seen him. I've just seen the auctions pop up.
The auctions, he's showing the books.
Yeah.
But here's a cool book to look at before you go.
Yeah, Meta's got a good set. Oh yeah, I have that one. Ragnarok. Yeah, it's a great book.
That is dope. All right, I'll be back in a second.
Looks like we got a Thor. These are probably all signed.
First appearance of the Adaptoid.
Come across these Teen Titans books. These are probably my childhood Teen Titans books.
Oh, I got the new. Let me see. Where is that? Here it is. First appearance of the new Teen Titans.
They're not the highest grade, but they all are. They're all signed by George Perez.
Oh shit! Nice. First a Golgon.
So I have like all these Teen Titans are signed by Perez.
Nice. You were there when he signed them, or you sent them in to get signed? Nice.
So I used to see him at shows all the time. I've probably seen him at 10 different shows.
That's crazy.
You signed that one, The War of the Gods, right on the. Yeah, some of these. Look, this one's on the cover. You signed it right there.
Oh, nice.
This one's on the cover. In like ballpoint pen. That's on the inside. That's on the inside. That's on the inside.
And that's how they used to sign back in the day before they started signing on the cover, right? They used to sign the inside, right?
Mm-hmm. Under the indicia.
Yeah.
Information. Yep. That's like where my Alpha Flight 1 is signed on the inside underneath.
Nice.
Okay, so just another old Thor, 155.
Ooh,
That's cool.
Nice.
There you go. It's official. Yellow sticky note. Mind Shift on it.
I gotta find out what you're collecting now, so I can send you something.
Thor versus the Destroyer.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
A war comic with a peace symbol on it.
Oh, good old Sergeant Fury book.
64.
Love and peace.
This is one of the books I bought. I remember my first copy. I got this at a 7-Eleven, and it was probably
no way.
Teen Titans and X-Men.
That's dope.
Then I think
that's an interesting combination.
Wonder Woman's coming up here. I don't know exactly what I grabbed though. There's a Silver Surfer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I want that Tales of Astonish. Ooh, what issue is that?
Ooh.
First Gamora.
Nice.
Yeah.
First Gamora. Yeah. Yep.
That is another Silver Surfer with Spidey.
I want that Tales of Astonish. Was it 93?
Because I have 1, I have 2, I have 3, I have 4. After that, I'm spotty. I just don't remember. Old 12-cent Superman.
Oh, nice.
Lex is Superman.
Nice.
I got a book with like Lex and Superman like boxing, and Lex is like whooping his butt. Oh, nice.
I just have a couple of nice Supermans. Every comic collection should have some Superman in it.
Superman dies?
Yeah, it's not even the first time on the.
It's like his 5th death. Oh, nice.
First print.
Is that the first issue? That's cool.
This is an artist I love, Milo Manara. He's an Italian artist. He draws a lot of you'd say adult erotica. His stuff was kind of controversial because of the way he did Better Girl. This is just an early solo Power Girl. Cool. So I like Submariner. So.
Oh yes, I want first appearance of what's his name?
Stingray.
What's the no Tiger Shark is his name. Yeah, I want his first appearance.
I don't know, some weird packaging Spawn one. I have a couple of Spawn ones that where George Perez signed he had a pinup in it, and he signed the pinup. This is one of my favorites.
Nice.
Just because I love this cover. Showcase 79.
Definitely looks like the art is from that era. It's a great cover.
Yeah, I think it's Nick. Who is it?
It's like anime influenced. Yeah, it's a great cover, dude.
The green color is awesome.
Yeah.
I'll put this pile back and see what else I can dig up.
I'll find some stuff. What else I got?
I'm gonna look in this box and see if there's anything.
The Death of Elektra.
Ooh, that's a good one.
What else I got? Oh, here's some Submariner for you. Submariner versus Iron Man.
Oh, that's a good one. There was a Facebook auction out of like Philly that had the Iron Man Submariner, like Tales to Astonish, slabbed for like 150.
Oh wow!
And I had to start counting my dollars to see if I could afford it, and was like, we're in quarantine and my wife doesn't have a job at the moment.
You'll probably appreciate this one. Hold on. I don't have too many slabs. Hold on.
Oh, I have that book raw and it's in terrible condition. That is gorgeous.
I'd rather have it raw so I can read it, because that's why I collected it. But my homie, he knows I'm a huge fan. He A-okayed this one to me. But yeah, I love the skull on it. It's pretty cool.
Let's see. What's that one?
Ooh, I found some Scotty Young. Connecting Scotty Young. You know how long I was hunting for this one? Oh, so cool. Ooh. Oh, wait, there it is. Cool.
Let's see. You said you like the Thing. I'm going to pull out a couple of random Thing books or Thing covers. No. Do I have two of that one?
Yeah, the single series that came out, his first solo series that came out with him was really good. I'm almost done with that, completing that one. Almost. Oh, first Conan, the Barbarian.
Ooh, that's dope. What is that?
Ooh, nice. First Deadpool.
This isn't the one.
That was the first
bought on the newsstand. I have that copy.
Okay, gotcha. That was the first book that I realized, like, so these are what keys are. Because I was working on New Mutants: The Run, and I was
trying to. Not an expensive book, right? Yeah. Not an expensive book. You can find it very common, but it happens to be a 9/8 newsstand.
What issue is that?
It's a one shot. New Mutant Special Edition.
Yeah, I need that one too. Yeah.
It starts in New Mutant Special Edition. It ends in Uncanny X-Men Annual 9.
Nice.
Gets the Hammer of Thor. It's signed by Jim Shooter, Arthur Adams, and Chris Claremont.
Sweet.
So it's triple signed. Then I got a little Adam Hughes signature action.
Betty and Veronica.
Got a little Mike Zeck. This was. I got this from Mike Zeck.
That's cool.
Remark in the bottom. He had 20 copies of this that were his comp copies. He did the sketch and got them.
That's dope.
So it's like one of 20.
Oh, you lucky son of a gun.
I've had this book more than once in my life. Sold it.
That's crazy. I would, if it entered my hands, it would never leave my house.
None of the others.
What's my show?
All right, Mind Shift. You got that?
Which one is that?
Thing to number one.
I don't have the one with Liberty Legion. No, I don't have that one.
Okay. First box I could pull. You have a Fantastic Four 148 with a pretty sweet thing cover.
I think I have that one. I have to look through my Fantastic Four collection.
What about Thing Doctor Strange 2-in-1?
No, I don't have that one.
I don't know if this is Thing centric, but it's Fantastic Four 141. Apparently, this is what Reed and the Thing is punching the shit out of him.
Oh crap! No, I don't have that one. Is that Rich? Is that his son? What is his name? Brain fart.
Ben.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Franklin. I mean.
Franklin. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll put these in the same pile as the flow.
What series are you collecting?
A little bit of everything, to be honest, that I'm still trying to figure my life out. I'm going through a lot of, let's see. The weird characters that I'm chasing are any of the either Namor titles or the Submariner titles. Batman, New 52 and Rebirth, and all things Daredevil are the big ones that I'm kind of shifting into for now. That and Booster Gold.
Oh yeah, good choice.
I don't know why I like Booster Gold, but I do. I think that's my justification for that and Namor. I don't know why I like him, but I do.
Him and Blue Beetle are like, obviously. Yeah. I don't have a lot of pops, but
Oh yeah, let's see.
But I got these.
There you go. They're mine, right above the Invaders.
Oh, nice.
Here's an actual old Vampirella. It's your 57.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. That's cool.
I like those old 70s mags.
Yeah, the Vampirella covers that are even coming out today, like, they're just wild, where it's like she's going to be in something skimpy and there's going to be a lot of blood and you're going to want to read it. And it's like, I might. You might be right.
So I have lots of books. It's but a small sample. And I have other stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you have this one?
I don't. I'm to the point where I don't know everything in and out enough where I have to go, let me check my CLZ. But at least I know, since you've got like 5-6 things there, since I'm between Gemini Mailer or Gemini Mailers or sandwiching 2 of those things in a Comic Tom box, I'll keep looking for all my Oh, that's dope. Is that a Thor sketch?
By John
Ooh,
Paul.
nice.
He's the artist who did Earth X.
Oh, that's awesome.
With Alex Ross.
Yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, I'll keep hunting for things, and then for you, Mind Shift, and then you let me know. And then Gorilla Todd, if there's anything that you think I might have gone for in the buffet
I'm good,
that you may be interested in.
I got tons of stuff. There's other people in the community.
Oh,
Be better. I mean, this is an Arthur Adams sketch of Bizarre.
Oh, wow.
I waited online.
That is so cool.
I waited online for 5 hours for this sketch. I loved every minute.
That is dope.
And that's what I want to. That's another expensive like game to get into is like original art. Like I've had a couple people in the community like sketch some stuff
Oh,
out for me,
that's what Usagi
Usagi, yeah.
So if you saw I sold a Usagi lot the other night,
Mm-hmm.
that's stuff that's
The original run or the new one?
Here when I tell you, you know, I like Walter Simonson. That's Manhunter. Manhunter's a character Alfie Goodwin and Walt Simonson did as a backup to Detective Comics, and it ran for about 8 issues.
Yeah.
Probably one of the single greatest comic stories ever written.
Oh, that's cool.
Wonder Woman by Sean Chen. Another Simonson.
Oh, that's cool too. I am envious of your Thor, my guy.
And I got the same one that he was showing earlier.
Mm.
I don't have too many Silver Age. Well, I have this one.
Oh, that's full on pencils. That's beautiful.
It's actually like an ink wash.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. I feel bad for everybody who watches this on the rewind and gets to the 4-hour mark, and it's a lot of me going like,
ooh, ah, ooh, 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 that
oh,
thing.
there you go.
By a guy named Michael Ringo. He passed away.
Yeah.
I'm glad I have a piece of art by him.
Here's Loki's origin, or part of his origin story.
Oh, that's cool.
That's just told by James O'Barr.
I like that.
I really am a joking and
That's
so,
cool. I like that one. That's good.
Lone Ranger.
Yeah. That's dope.
Sergio Cariello. Real cool guy. did the Oswald book for DC for a long time.
Okay.
Here's a Batman he did for me. Another Florida guy that I got to know a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. I am the Batman. I am the Moon Knight. Uh-oh, I hear somebody opening it up.
No, this time it's caffeine.
Oh,
Because you have to realize I'm, 2 hours ahead of both of you?
yeah, it's like almost 3 o'clock or over 3 o'clock for you.
It's 3:19.
Dang, yeah. It's still pretty late for me, but still.
Yeah.
Zombie Moon Knight.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm looking for those Submariners that I had. I have a oh, here. No, that's the thing. Transformers. Robots in disguise.
Oh, that's cool, Nightcrawler.
Bob McCloud. He's the guy. He was the artist on the New Mutants.
Man, you got so much original art, dude.
How do you store all of your art, Gorilla Todd?
Do you have a portfolio? Yeah, that's what
Okay.
I figured.
Here's my George Perez sketch.
Oh shit, that's real cool.
Don't nobody got this. This is so rare. No, this is so cool. I didn't even know it was a TV show. Fish Police.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a TV show either.
There's a Comico Fish Police series. Is that the original?
This is the original. This is not the Marvel one.
Okay.
But this is not. It's not issue 1. This is like issue 8. I like obscure stuff like that. You know.
If I knew you liked that, I think I passed by those in the boxes I went through.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
No. I remember.
Every time I see him, I snatch him up. But I haven't been able to like dive for books because like, ooh, nice.
From David Lloyd. He's a nice guy. He wishes me a happy birthday every year.
That's cool.
All right, I'm gonna dip on y'all for one more second. My nicotine has run out. I'll be right back.
Roger, Roger. Oh, here's my Neymars. I think these are it. Seven.
Okay, I think at 4:30 we're gonna call. 4.5 hours. We may.
We've been going ham, dude. 25.
Yeah, man. I think you and I could. We could probably anchor a regular show.
Yeah, definitely. I would. Like I said, I would be down. 26. And people will come and watch, definitely. 20.
Yeah.
38. What is this? 41, 46, 33.
I'm gonna hook Limey up with some cool bucks.
Ooh, nice.
I don't think he'll get the full. Hey, we weren't talking about you.
Of course not. We weren't talking about you.
It's all good.
I just put my headphones back on, so I know what you're talking about. Can I say that Lisa is the trooper hanging in here with the three of us, where we've devolved into the point of like, let's look at the shit we have in our boxes. Lisa, I like you. I'm definitely not. Every time there's someone, oh.
Do you have this run or?
I've got some of that one. Hold on.
Let me know which one. Let me know which ones you don't have, and I'll send them to you.
Is that the? I think the easier thing.
Iron Fist.
I think that might be one of the ones where I'm filling in some of my biggest holes.
Nice. Well, let me know which ones you need, because I always find these at half price, and I always pick them up when I see them.
My half price shut down.
Oh, damn. Sorry. The finale. Yeah, this one makes me laugh every time I look at it. It's like werewolf Namor.
Yeah, I like that one though.
This one's pretty cool. Fist Fight Friday. And this is a really great cover, dude.
I like that one. My favorite one that I just got from the original.
Jay Lee took over on that.
What is it? From the original Submariner run, I was missing a number 7, which was this cover, the hymn.
Oh, nice.
And I found 2 in like a 3-day period. So I've got a couple of duplicates of that early run. or from the early numbers. But I'll let you know the big ones that I'm looking for. And I think in one of I have a tub of like weird and cool covers to me. Do you have any of the Alpha Flight Fear Itself stuff?
No, but I want all the Fear Itself stuff.
I might have a number one that I'll dig for when we're all done.
Yeah, I think I have a couple of like old school Neymar. I don't know which ones though.
But yeah, I'll let you, since before you dig through your stuff that's way above my pedigree, I'll let you know the kinds of things that I've got coming your way in terms of the Thing or Alpha Flight. And then I'll keep a couple of things secret if I stumble onto them, because it's 3:30 in the morning. My kids will be up in another 3 hours, and my daughter's already sleeping in my spot in my bed probably. So I'll just sleep on my closet floor. So if my wife walks in here and I'm surrounded by short boxes and some of those random BCG plastic boxes, and she's like, "What did you do to my closet?" I was talking to people until the wee hours. I'm sorry, honey.
I just blacked out.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, I'll look for stuff. And before I forget to say it, because I think when I was throwing my headphones on, I heard Gorilla Todd say he wanted to cut it off soon. Thank you for letting me randomly hop in.
Figure we'll cut it to 4.5 hours. It's a reasonable.
I've been here the whole time, and like I said, I got a lot of cleaning, and I figure out that I need to finish writing my review of She Said Destroy, and then all of my Scout books that I picked up in my Scout Comics mystery box. So I've got some good reading, because I started pulling covers and doing research for my pull for this week. It's like 25 books, and it's like, oh, good God. Jeez. If I can record this video tonight at 4 o'clock in the morning and edit it, that way my wife's not grumpy on the 3rd, 4th, or 5th of July. I just got to edit out a bunch of yawns.
Yeah, I got a sandwich with my name on it when I leave here. So nice. My stomach is like, oh, Kirk, please feed us.
Nice. But yeah, thank you for randomly letting come in and crash your show. And like I said at the very beginning, Gorilla Todd, you've been one of the best people I've done business with. And Mynd Shift, I started checking your stuff out after the first random Not Near Mint show that I stumbled in onto. And I like what both of you are doing. And I think my last comment on Gorilla Todd's paperback weekday show was like, oh God, I got to start reading fiction books without pictures again. But y'all are both doing good things that I enjoy. So keep grinding, keep doing your good work, because you're making the lower levels of the food chain like me very, very happy.
There's no lower there's no lower levels. There's just different. I think there's just different levels of collective maturity. It's not higher or lower.
I'll take that.
I just don't like that. Yeah. That kind of verbiage. I'd rather just say some of us are further along in the maturation process of our collecting.
Yeah, I haven't been collecting that long either. I haven't been on YouTube that long, but it's just like I just know that I like to have conversations like this. People that keep me engaged. And I was supposed to get off like 2 hours ago, and I'm still talking because
I was supposed to be your shadow.
I like conversation like this. Sometimes like it's hard to shut me up, you know. And
why we do what we do. You know?
Well,
Even
you all are
my
inspiring to
third grade,
me.
my third graders are like, "You're rambling again, Mr. Kirk." They know when I'm like rambling. So.
I get that all the time from my high schoolers. So even if you bump up about 8, 9 grades, that's not going to change, my guy.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Okay, well, I think we're about there. If I'll give you guys a chance to say anything you want to say before we sign off.
If you go to my Twitter at CBPoser, you got 2 days to enter into my 100 sub giveaway on YouTube. Or if you follow me on YouTube, it's towards the top of my videos. I don't know how to pin things there yet. But I'm giving away a metal variant cover and then a couple of death metal variant covers. And then when I hit 500 on Twitter, I've got a pretty cool lot of things that have meant a lot to me in my year's journey across comic collecting. So you can check me out there and then read some of my indie reviews of this big week for me on the blog at comicbookposer.com.
Awesome. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mind Shift.
You guys can always catch me. Oh, did he bounce out already? You guys can always catch.
Okay.
You guys know where. You guys can always catch me in the chats, chatting away with you guys, or every Wednesday on Not Near Mint with Lady Fantastic, Miracle Man, and Rob Worst, who is the best. I'm definitely working on. I want to start doing more like actual like comic book reviews. So I'm working on like an edited show where I can actually do that. But yeah, like I said, I'm always down to collaborate with people. I'm always down to hop on someone's show, and have a good conversation. So, yeah. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. And hopefully I'll be back on Instagram soon. Hopefully tomorrow.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like there's somebody who's gonna watch all the way through to 4.5 hours. So what I'm gonna say is actually gonna reach somebody. I'm gonna pretend like that's a possibility. But hey, if you made it this far, thank you. What else can I say? Gorilla Todd Comics. Find me on Instagram. It's Gorilla Todd Comics. That's really, you can find me anywhere with that. YouTube. If you found this video, you'll probably sub me. But if you didn't, please click the sub. Click the ring the bell. You'll see all my notifications. I appreciate it. Love everybody who came and hung out in the chat throughout the stream. Comic Book Poser, thank you for being part of the show. Metaphorical Comics, thanks for coming in, for visiting. Lisa Noble, thank you for everything as always. You're awesome. Sam's Tangled Web, thank you for coming by. Scott R. Comics, you were here for a while. Appreciate it.
Jeff was here for a little while.
Yeah, I'm scrolling up the chat. It's a long chat. But yeah, Jeff was here for a while. Thanks for stopping by, Jeff.
Yeah, appreciate everybody.
Right near Mint. Rob, thanks for coming by. I think that's it. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, I'm sorry. But
no, I think you got everybody.
Gorilla Todd Comics signing off. And thank you, thank you, Mind Shift, for coming in and doing this marathon of a live stream with me.
Anytime, brother. I appreciate you.
See you later, YouTube.
See you guys later.